Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is the State Court of Clayton County. I'm Judge Tammy Long Hayward. This is the bench trial and the traffic bench trial and criminal bench trial calendar for August 27th of 2025. On the 10 a.m. calendar, I'm going to call your name. Ladies and gentlemen, so these are trials, and if you are ready to go to trial, we'll determine if both sides are ready to go to trial, and we'll proceed from that point. If you're a defendant in the case, the state has the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You don't have to bring any evidence or testimony. If you wish to, you may, but you're not required to. I'm going to call the calendar, and you will have the option of speaking with the state to determine if there's something that you all can agree on to resolve your case, or you can proceed to trial. When I call your name, you can make that announcement, okay? First name on the calendar is Carlos Ricardo Bass. Carlos Ricardo Bass.
Your Honor, our officer is ready, and
Last name Bass.
He's in the courtroom, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Bass, come on up. Mr. Bass, you're charged with improper passing. Did you wish to proceed to trial? Did you wish to have a conversation with the state?
Your Honor, may the state place its recommendation on the record for Mr. Bass.
All right, the state will give you the recommendation.
Mr. Bass, I've looked at your driver's history. I've looked at the charges. My recommendation is $100 plus court costs. It totals out to be about $150 after everything.
I'm not guilty.
I'm sorry?
I'm not guilty.
Okay.
So we'll proceed to trial. Mr. Bass, if you just hold on till I finish calling the calendar, and we'll get your trial started, okay?
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Timothy Adam Braggs, that case is closed. Stefan Abendig Broughton.
Here.
Your Honor, we were attempting to get we were attempting to get Officer Wildman on. We had one of our officers reaching out to Officer Wildman. We would ask to hold until the end of the call of the calendar to make an announcement.
Does he have a leave or something that he's doing that I need to respect?
Not that we're aware of, Your Honor. But if she's not appeared by the time we finish up with.
Well, I'm calling. I don't want to keep having to go back and forth, Mr. Tipton. So I'm going to call it now. State versus Stefan Abendig Broughton. Is the state ready?
No cross, Your Honor.
All right. Court will be case will be no cross, Mr. Broughton. You're free to go at this time.
All right.
Latanya Denise Brown.
Your
Latanya
Honor,
Denise.
Your Honor, State has Officer Clark present. We are ready. We are ready to proceed if Miss Brown is here.
All right, Latanya Denise Brown. Latanya Denise Brown. Last call. All right. Failure to appear. Ms. Brown has 2 charges. Failure to appear will be issued.
Thank you. If I may have, if this is Officer Clark's only case on this calendar.
I'm sorry.
If I may have one moment to confirm that Officer Clark is, this is Officer Clark's only case on the calendar.
All right.
This is Investigator Clark. I do have 2 cases on this calendar.
Investigator Clark says he has 2 cases.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor. And,
All right.
and thank you,
Corey Lamar Dixon. Corey Lamar Dixon.
Your Honor, State does not have its officer. State is moving to null pros.
All right. Case will be null pros. Johannes A. Filate.
Your Honor,
Yeah.
Officer Pickens is present. State is ready.
Am I? Can you hear me?
I'm hearing somebody. Who am I hearing?
Corey
Your Honor,
Dixon.
that's Mr. Dixon. I just null prosed his case.
All right, Mr. Dixon, your case is null pros. You're free to go at this time.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome, sir. Is it Filate, F-L-A-T-E, Johannes? Is that the person at the podium?
Yes, Your Honor, that's him.
All right, state ready?
State is ready, Your Honor. If I may have one moment, I'd like to make Mr. Belate, and I apologize for mispronouncing that name, sir. I'd like to make him an offer. Your Honor, he has not had a traffic citation since 2019. If he would like to plea without going to trial, State would offer a suspended fine of $100.
Mr. Filate?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Do you understand what the state is offering you?
No, I don't. There is a sound issue, so I didn't hear it properly.
Okay, so you have the right to go to trial. The state would have to prove the case beyond a reasonable doubt. But you also, if you are willing to enter a plea in this case, they are willing to suspend the fine. So it would be $100 fine suspended, which means you would not have to pay anything.
Okay.
Did you wish to enter a plea, sir?
Right.
What's your first language, Mr. Filate?
Is it Amharic?
Amharic?
Yes.
Okay. We're gonna hold and get an Amharic translator or interpreter. So we'll have to put you on the next calendar, okay?
Okay.
Oh, somebody told me my camera's off. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I didn't mean to do that. All right, so Miss Val, if we can get Amharic, A-M-H-A-R-I-C, interpreter for Mr. Filate, and let's put him on the next available calendar.
Yes, ma'am. Notice to be sent.
I think I spelled that right. I may have messed it up, but Mr. Filate, we'll put you on the next calendar with an interpreter, okay?
Okay.
All right. So you're free to go at this time, sir.
So do I wait for the appointment or
Yes, we're going to send it to you in the mail.
a mail? Okay. This
Okay.
time I change of my address. So is that okay to change? It was not get the one that gave me the sanitation. I changed the change of address.
Okay. Did you go down to the first floor to do that? You want to do that today?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Go down to the first floor. The first floor of this building to the clerk's office.
Okay. Okay.
All right. First floor.
Okay. I will do. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Kiana Shantavis Gordon.
Your Honor, if I may sound for my officer, I sounded for her earlier and she did not respond. Is Officer Micaiah Pearson on? Micaiah Pearson.
Attorney Tipton, I'm on the line with her now. She's trying to get logged in.
Miss Gordon's in the courtroom as well.
Okay.
Okay,
All right. Your Honor, I'd ask that we hold for our officer. She's apparently having some issues with Zoom.
okay.
With his attending.
Ms. Gordon, you're charged with improper passing. The officer is coming on, so you have the option of going to trial. Or if you wish to hear the state's offer for a plea, you can hear that.
Trial.
Okay. All right, just have a seat until we get that officer on.
This screen just went off.
Okay. And Your Honor,
Yeah.
so the state's offer would be a $100 fine at this point.
Okay. All right. Hirschberger, Milton Hirschberger.
Your Honor, I'd like to, I see Mr. Hirschberger's on. If I may call for my officer, I attempted to call earlier and he did not respond to the Zoom call.
All right.
Is Forest Park Police Officer M. Robertson on? M. Robertson.
I'm here, but I'm a state trooper. I don't work for Forest Park.
Oh, my apologies. It said Forest Park. I thought you were with Forest Park. Okay. Thank you. State is ready.
All right, Mr. Hirschberger, did you wish to have a trial or did you wish to hear the state's announcement? I mean, the state's offer? Mr. Hirschberger, it doesn't say that you're muted, but I can't hear you. Yeah, I think you're having an audio problem, so it may just be your device audio is not on or your sound is not up for your speaker. Okay, I'm still not getting you. Kind of work on that for a minute. See if you can adjust your audio. If you go to the little part that looks like a old-fashioned microphone, there should be an up arrow. Click on that and see if you can adjust the sound. We'll come back to you. Next is Michael Andre Highsmith. Michael Highsmith.
He's in the courtroom, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, state is ready. Officer Robinson is present. And if Mr. Highsmith is interested in taking a plea today, looking at his history and what he's charged with, state would be willing to offer a suspended fine of $100.
All right, Mr. Highsmith, if you wish to take a plea today, the fine would be $100, but it would be suspended, which would mean that you wouldn't have to pay anything, or you can go to trial, sir.
Go to trial.
All right. Next is Rodriguez Antonio Holloman.
Your Honor, if state may sound for its officer,
Okay.
I think this may be Officer Joshua Weems. Officer Joshua Weems. Okay, I don't think that was Officer Weems who made that sound. State's going to null pros this case with Officer Joshua Weems.
All right, he has 2 citations. Holloman will be null pros. Next case is McIver, David McIver.
Your Honor, Officer Brown is present. If I may have one moment, I'd like to make Mr. McIver an offer.
Go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, Mr. McIver hasn't had an incident in 10 years. The state would be willing to suspend the $100 fine on this case. This is a too fast for conditions, which is a basic rules violation. So I believe that $100 fine suspended would resolve this case if he's willing to take it.
Mr. Mills, you have the option of going to trial if you are, I'm sorry, not Mr. Mills, Mr. McIver, if you have the option of going to trial if you wish to. If you do not wish to go to trial, but you wish to take a plea, the state is saying that they would recommend a suspended fine. which means you wouldn't have to pay the fine.
And could Your Honor explain to Mr. McIver what a basic rules violation is, since the state cannot?
Shoot, I can't even remember if I know all the ins and outs of a basic rules violation. I don't think, I'm trying to remember whether it's an points adjustment for a basic rules violation.
Your Honor, there are not.
Yeah, there's no points for a basic rules violation. That's the, if you all saw the book that I have to pretty much know most of off the top of my head, you would understand. But yeah, basic rules violation, the benefit is that it doesn't come with points. So you would have no points and no fine, Mr. Mills.
No points and no fines, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Uh,
I mean, Mr. McIver.
What, no points and no fine?
Yes.
But I'm pleading guilty?
No, well, if you want to use it's no point. So a guilty plea essentially means that you have a guilty for the basic rules violation, but the benefit of a NOLO is that it keeps you from having points on your license. If you plead guilty to something that doesn't carry points, it's the same thing.
I won't go to court.
Okay. And Mills is closed.
Mills
Yes,
is
Your
closed,
Honor.
Your Honor?
I have Latreon Mills.
Yes, he's in the courtroom, that's why I'm asking.
All right, he's free to go at this time.
And Your Honor, Miss Brown just walked in the courtroom, she's here.
Okay. Did the state release Miss Brown's officers?
Yeah, I believe so. That was Investigator Clark, and I think Investigator Clark is still here, Your Honor. So we can.
Okay.
Still present.
All right. Then there's next case is Moss.
Your Honor, that case was paid in full.
Paid in full. Shirley Downing Polk.
Your Honor,
That's set on a October 22nd bench trial calendar.
Reset, Your Honor?
Yes.
Okay.
I have that it has October 22nd, reset at 10 a.m.
All right, thank you, Your Honor. I'll let my officer and victim know.
Okay.
Is
Don,
that for Miss Polk?
yes, ma'am. That was for Polk. It's been reset to October.
Okay, thank you.
Reset, Judge. I just think she have two, huh?
Well, it says
Hope is
okay,
I'm one of the
Mr.
witnesses for that one. That's the one that was following too close, but I wasn't supposed to show up today.
Oh, hold on. Just hold on, everybody. All right. So, Miss, did you release your officer on that, Mr. Tipton?
No, Your Honor. Officer Goss is still on here.
Okay, because she may just have another. Miss Vallis pointed out that she just may have another citation that's also on October 22nd. So if everybody's here for this one, we can go forward with this one.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Was she present, Your Honor?
Yeah, Ms. Polk is present.
Okay, Ms. Polk.
I can't hear you, Mr. Tipton.
I said thank you, Your Honor.
All right, so Ms. Polk, are you ready to go to trial? Shirley Polk. Well, I thought Ms. Polk was present. Everybody started talking all at once.
Yes,
Shirley,
Your Honor. I think that was our victim that you thought was Ms. Polk.
Okay. Well, Ms. Polk is not here, but there is a reset on the calendar or who's saying yes?
me, Judge. It is a reset. She sent in an itinerary, so it will reset to October 22nd. I confirmed in the code.
Okay, thank you. So yeah, this is for has been reset to October 22nd.
Okay. I'm going to direct Ms. Hemphill to call Miss Everett Ronique, and I'm going to Officer Goss, you're free to go for the day. Please come back on October 22nd.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Don Porter, ticket is paid in full. Sabay Tong.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Sir, is the state ready?
Yeah, is a
Hold on,
Your Honor,
Mr.
state's going to null pros.
All right, Mr. Tong, your case is being no pros. You're free to go at this time. It's been dismissed.
dismiss.
Yes,
Thank you.
you're welcome. Thomas, David Thomas.
State moves to null pros.
Courtroom, Your Honor.
State
He's in
moves
the
to null
courtroom?
pros. Your Honor.
All right,
State-
Mr. Thomas's case will be no pros. All right, let me go back through. Mr. Bass wants a trial. Braggs is closed. Broughton is null pros. Brown has come into court. Brown, come up to the front, please. All right, Ms. Brown, you're charged with improper display of license plate and failure to dim headlights. Mr. Tipton?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Brown. Honor, state's ready with Investigator Clark. If Ms. Brown wishes to plead to this case, let me ask Ms. Brown a question. Ms. Brown, did you remove the item that the object that was obstructing your license plate or otherwise put your license plate where it should be?
I did.
Okay. So, Your Honor, state's recommendation would be a suspended fine of $100 for the failure to the license plate.
So if I understand, because you were glitching, license plate one would be no pros and the failure to dim headlights would be a suspended fine of $100?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Yes, ma'am.
I said, thank you.
Oh, is that what you wish to do, Ms. Brown?
I appreciate you, Judge. You funny as hell, Judge. I appreciate you. She funny as hell. She said, that what you wish to do is thank you. Thank you, Judge. I appreciate you. I appreciate him. I appreciate everybody for the suspended fine. Thank you.
No, but I'm asking, do you want to accept that?
I would love to accept that. I appreciate you, Judge.
Okay, because not everybody wants to do that. That's why I'm asking. I'm not making fun. Some people have wanted to go to trial. All right.
No, you gonna suspend the fine? Suspend the fine. We cool on my end, Judge. That's what
Okay, well, let me ask you some questions because we do have to go through the plea, Ms. Brown. So the first one, the display of license plates, that's going to be dismissed, okay?
I appreciate you.
All right, now raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give will be true?
I do.
Okay, you can put your hand down. So you're for the court on 2024 TK 14864. You're entering a plea of guilty on failure to yield to dim headlights. Is that correct?
Well, actually, my headlight was a little bright because I had some new headlights. So it's not the fact that I didn't want to dim them. So it's
you want to enter a NOLO?
Yeah, let me do a NOLO.
Okay. All right. So by entering the NOLO plea, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, ma'am?
For sure I do.
All right. So, Mr. Tipton, we can stipulate to the facts and the fine would be $100 suspended. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right. So, Ms. Brown, you're free to go at this time. Please be safe out there.
Appreciate you.
All right. Take care, ma'am.
For sure.
All right, so going back to the trials. Mr. Bass, come on up. You ready for trial? Mr. Hirschberger, did we ever get your announcement? Were you ready for trial, or were you able to work out your tech?
Let's see if the sound works.
There you go. We hear you.
Thank you. I wanted to hear what the state had wanted to offer.
Mr. Tipton?
Yes, sure. I have one moment to find Mr. Hirschberger's presentation. That would be a $100 fine to the truck highway violation. And the state would no cross the passing on shoulder.
Does that put points on my license?
So, sir, I can't comment about how many points or if points would get on your license. If you haven't used NOLO in the last 5 years, it may prevent points from going on your license. I believe charges, you may be a class A. Let me see. Are you a CDL, sir? Oh no, you're not. Okay, cool. So you are NOLO eligible if you'd like to use a NOLO contender today. That would prevent points if you were concerned about points.
Let's do the NOLO.
Okay, so Mr. Hirschberger, so that would be a no cross to the first one and a NOLO to the second one. Raise your right hand for me, sir. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
I do.
All right, you can put your hand down. So you're before the court. The case 2024 TK 04824 will be no cross, passing on the shoulder. Case 2024 TK 04829, a highway violation. You're entering a plea of NOLO. By doing so, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence, and not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So Mr. Tipton, we can stipulate to the facts. The fine is $100. Mr. Hirschberger, that'll be $100. With the surcharges, it's $151.50. Did you need more than 30 days in which to pay?
No, ma'am. No,
All
Your Honor.
right. The last I'm going to ask you is if you will chat your email address to Miss Amanda Wright, who is the clerk of court. And when you when you go into the chat function, there should be a name in a blue box. If you click on that blue box, there should be a pull down menu. You're looking for Amanda Wright, Ryte. Do you see it? Are you at the chat function?
Yes, I am.
Okay, what are you looking at?
I see.
So somewhere on
I see the pull down. Okay. And who?
Amanda should be at the top of the pull down.
Yes. Amanda Wright.
Yes. And then open that box, click on that, Amanda Wright, and that'll open a box. Type in your email address and hit send.
I did that.
All right, you're good to go. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. All right, Mr. Hirschberger, you're free to go. Anyone who, if I have announced a no pros or if we've taken a plea in the case, or if there's a reset and you're associated with a case where there's been a reset, a plea, or that the case has been no pros, then you are free to go at this time. Okay. The first trial is Mr. Bass. Mr. Bass, come on up to the podium.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, you cut out for a second. What was that?
I was calling Mr. Bass to come up to the computer.
Thank you.
All right, so Mr. Bass, you are before the court. Technology. You're before the court on 2024 TK 06091 for improper passing. The state has the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You do not have to give any testimony or evidence. You may ask questions of any witness brought by the state. So the state will ask their questions, and then you can ask questions of that same witness. I ask that you don't make any statements or tell me what happened from your point of view, because then you would be giving up your right to remain silent. If you do want to enter testimony in this case, then at the appropriate time, I'm going to go over your rights with you and determine whether you are freely and voluntarily waiving your right to remain silent so that you can offer testimony. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So, Mr. Tipton, call your first witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor. In the case of Carlos Ricardo Bass, state is going to call Officer Ella Kirilova. And also, Your Honor, Trooper Robinson, I sent you a chat. You are free to go, ma'am.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
You say.
Give me one moment, Your Honor. I'm sorry, my Zoom is acting a little funny today.
Yes, okay. All right. Is Officer Kirilova on?
Yes, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You may begin. All right, Mr. Tipton, your witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. All right. Officer Kirilova, would you please state your name for the record?
Officer Kirilova, Clayton County Police Department.
All right. Officer Kirilova, let's see. How long have you been with Clayton County PD?
7 years.
And during that time, and during the entirety of that 7 years, have you been post-certified?
Yes, sir.
Being post-certified, are you authorized to investigate crimes, issue citations, and make arrests based on your investigations?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I wanted to direct your attention to March 18th of 2024. Were you working for Clayton County on that date?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Were you post-certified on that date?
I was.
Okay. Did you have occasion to make contact with a red and colored Dodge Challenger driven by Mr. Carlos Bass?
I did.
Okay. And why did you and can you walk me through what your duties were for that day?
I'm sorry, you're breaking up a little bit.
What were your duties for that day, ma'am?
I was responding calls and primarily was doing traffic enforcement in a Sector 4 area.
Okay. Okay. And you mentioned that you had contact with Mr. Bass. Can you tell me what caused you to have contact with Mr. Bass?
Yes, Mr. Bass was operating a 2022 Dodge Challenger red in color when he was traveling east on Battle Creek Road ahead of me. I observed a MARTA bus stopped at the bus stop and 3 other vehicles stopped behind MARTA bus. Actually, it was a railroad over there, and the bus stopped a little bit farther, but as all buses supposed to stop before crossing railroad, so the MARTA bus was in a complete stop with 3 vehicles behind the MARTA bus. Mr. Bass was a little impatient, so he crossed double yellow lane, entering wrong side of a road. Is only 2 lanes, 1 lane each direction roadway. So he crossed double yellow lane and all 3 vehicles and passed marked bus when the bus was in a complete stop. That's what initially traffic stop was conducted for improper passing, improper lane change. and he was cited for improper passing, and he was issued a warning for improper lane change. Mr. Bass actually stated that he didn't know if the bus gonna stay there or keep going. That's why he decided to do what he did. And he also refused to sign a citation. He requested a supervisor, and then he said he canceled the supervisor. She said, I will just come to court for that.
Okay, then. Let's see. Portion of Battle Creek Road, was that within the confines of Clayton County?
Yes, sir.
Okay, based on the movements that Mr. Bass made, was that based on your knowledge, training, and experience, was that an unsafe traffic maneuver?
Absolutely. He could cause head-on collision to begin with, and 3 other vehicles ahead of him, besides the MARTA bus, they had right of way to proceed forward in that roadway. And he just decided to get ahead of everyone. That was unsafe for him and for other drivers in the roadway.
Okay, then. One moment, please. Okay. So, did you issue anyone else a citation?
I'm sorry, breaking up again. I can't hear.
Did you issue? Was anyone else issued a citation for this movement?
I don't recall someone else at the same time.
I got you. Okay, I have no further questions at this time. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Bass, do you have any questions of this witness?
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
Okay.
So, officer, there was the bus stopped and had their blink on, so let them know that they were stopped. It was 2 cars in front of me.
All right, Mr. Bass, you gotta ask questions, sir.
Okay, okay. So, officer, you telling me you didn't give those 2 cars in front of me a ticket?
You breaking up, so can you please repeat it again?
Officer, the 2 vehicles that were in front of me that went around the bus, you did not give all 3 of us a ticket.
I do not recall it. Since you the only person in the court for this case, I reviewed your citation, and since I'm a traffic officer, I'm doing thousands of traffic stops. I can't remember the other vehicles, if I cited someone or not, but in my practice, I had occasions to pull over more than 2 vehicles at the time and cite them if they do the same thing. In your case, you passed 3 vehicles and the bus. That's what you were cited. I do not recall other drivers, sir.
Officer, you are under oath, and you're telling me you do not remember giving 2 vehicles that was in front of me a ticket, and then when I turned my blink on and went around them, you pulled over and gave all 3 of us a ticket. You don't remember that, officer?
It could happen. I didn't deny it. However, I'm here for your case, and I did not review other cases. We're here for your violation, sir.
She's not telling the truth.
If they did wrong, it didn't make you right doing the same thing.
Mr. Bass, did you have any other questions of this officer?
Yes, Your Honor. So, officer, was the bus stopped for a long period of time, more than 5 minutes?
I can hear you say, what 5 minutes? I'm sorry, sir. Just can you speak to the microphone? I can hear you better. It's breaking up.
Officer, how long was the bus stopped before we went around the bus?
Well, we didn't time it. It wasn't a stop. That was, as I advised, a railroad where all buses must stop. And right after the railroad is a bus stop. And obviously the bus was not sitting there for 5 minutes. It was a complete stop. Not for 5 minutes, sir.
So one last question. Officer, Was there two vehicles in front of me that went around the bus and you were?
What are you saying about other two vehicles? If there's, you asking me again if I cite them or not? Breaking up.
What was there two vehicles in front of me that would go around the bus before I did?
There was a 3 vehicles total who stopped behind the bus. You was passing 3 vehicles and the bus. I do not recall the other 2 did it. I pulled you over because you was passing in the wrong side of a road, 3 vehicles and the bus.
Officer, that you are the oath, officer.
Sir, did you have other questions?
Officer, are you telling the truth?
I am.
She's not telling the truth.
Your Honor, I'm gonna object to this line of questioning. He's been hostile to my witness.
Mr. Bass, if you wish to present evidence and testimony on your behalf, you may.
Your Honor, I have a witness, but she didn't come to court this morning because she had to go to work. But there's no way they can find out who else she gave a ticket to because there was 2 vehicles in front of me.
Sir, if she gave a ticket to 2 other vehicles, that doesn't help your case. I'm just going to be honest with you. If she ticketed more than you for doing the same thing, then that means y'all were all wrong. I'm not sure it helps your case for her to have ticketed somebody else.
Well, what I'm saying,
now, if you wish to have brought them to court, you cannot rely on the state to bring the witness that you want them to have. You have the right to subpoena. You did not do that, sir. This is your day in court and you asked for it, so one would think that you would be prepared to argue what you need to argue.
Well, Your Honor, like I said, I would have never went around that bus with the police officer sitting behind me.
Your Honor, if he's going to testify, I would ask that he be sworn in and that it be.
Raise your right hand for me, sir. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. So, sir, you understand that you have a 5th Amendment United States Constitution right against self-incrimination.
Yes.
You understand that nobody can force you to testify or promise you anything to get you to testify.
Yes.
Understanding all of those things, sir, did you wish to waive your right to remain silent and offer testimony in this case? Sir?
Can I have a continuous, Your Honor, and bring that witness to court? Because this is not she's not telling the truth. She's under oath.
Sir, hold on. This is your day in court. You were given plenty of time because your arraignment was way earlier than this. So you have plenty of time to prepare for court, sir. You can't change it just because you got here and you weren't prepared and now you want to go back and get the witness you should have had to begin with.
God, I cannot believe y'all in here lying to oath like this.
Sir, I heard the officer say she reviewed your citation only. She does not recall the other people. Had she been called to deal with their cases, she would have reviewed their cases. She hasn't said she lied. She said that I only reviewed the citation I was called for. The citations aren't tied together. And so if she only reviewed your case and she's recalling what was on that citation, that's what she's got. It's not necessarily lying. She's telling you she does thousands of cases. If it's not what you want to hear, you have the opportunity to bring the witnesses that would have supported what you say happened. But sir, if your premise is that everybody was passing the bus because they were there too long, that doesn't make it right.
But it was safe to go, but there's no oncoming traffic. We wasn't on the hill. We wasn't on a curve. The bus was sitting there.
That's not if you cross the double line into the next lane, you have already committed a violation. When you cross the double line, for whatever reason, into the oncoming lane of traffic, unless you're directed to do so by an officer who's directing traffic, or unless the lanes have changed and the traffic is being directed in that way due to construction or some other issue, once you make the decision to cross those double lines, you've already committed a violation. Now, whether you've gotten a ticket for it or not, because there was no officer present, that's different. But if she ticketed several people and what you're saying is she's not telling the truth because she ticketed all of us, well, that's not helping you. That confirms that you may not have been doing what you were supposed to do under the law. You got me?
Yes, but under the law, I thought it was okay if the bus was no.
So how long does the bus sit there before it's okay? Where's that statute? Where's the statute that says, oh, it's okay, are you timing this? Okay, the bus stop. Okay, in 5 minutes, we'll be able to go around the bus. There's no such statute. There's no such law that says that there's a certain amount of time before you can go around a bus. It's just a decision that drivers make, but it doesn't make it right. You may be able to, if an officer sees you do it, they may understand because they saw the bus sitting there, but it doesn't make it right. It doesn't make it legal.
Yes, but the law does say as far as if the visibility was not obstructed by a hill or a curve, and there was no signs that said you do not, said no passing, and I didn't enter, and there was no traffic coming. I didn't interfere with no traffic coming. So what did I break the law?
And right now, you can say. Right now, it is 9:25. If you are just not doing it normally.
What is that? Please mute your device. Okay, so what's your point, Mr. Bass?
My point is, Your Honor, the visibility was very clear, and there was nothing destructing by a hill or a curve. There was no signs that says no passing. There was no traffic coming, so I didn't interfere with no traffic coming. And I turned my blinker on, and I went around the bus very slowly. So I don't understand where did I break the law? I didn't go across no double lines. And I went around the bus very slowly. And the two vehicles in front of me, they went around the bus first, and I thought it was wrong. I thought it was something I was very. Then the police officer, by me looking in my rear mirror, I would have thought maybe she would have got the first vehicle. She didn't get the first vehicle. So I said, when the second vehicle turned their blinker on and went around, she didn't go with the second vehicle. So then I turned my blinker on and went around. Then she turned her lights on and came around and got all three of us. So I didn't go across the double line, so I didn't break no law, Your Honor.
Okay, you said you didn't cross the double line.
No, ma'am.
So it was a 4-lane.
No, but the bus. No, ma'am. It was only one. It was on one lane, but the bus was put all the way over, so I didn't have to cross the double line.
All right, sir. Anything else?
No, ma'am.
Because I live here in Clayton County, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I travel these roads, and I'm familiar with Battle Creek because that's where the library is.
Right.
Yeah.
And the bus.
It's a single lane on each side, sir.
But the bus was put all the way over to the bus stop.
But the other thing she said was that the bus stopped in its lane in front of the railroad tracks, which buses are required to do. So they don't pull over to stop at the railroad tracks. They stop in the lane. School buses do it. MARTA buses do it. They are required by law to stop to make sure that there are no trains coming. So they stop in the lane. They don't stop at the side like at a bus stop.
Your Honor, we was past the railroad track, Your Honor. And there's a bus stop right there, and the bus had pulled over to the bus stop. It was just sitting there, and there was two vehicles in front of me. They turned their blinker on and went around. The second car turned their blinker on and went around. The officer was right behind me, so I turned my blinker on and went around.
Okay, sir. Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Tipton?
I have no questions, Your Honor. I think case for me.
I'm sorry?
No questions, Your Honor. I'll quote a statute. I think he just made my case for me.
Okay, well, the Improper lane change requires that if you are passing someone, that you do so entirely within the lane, within your single lane, once you're entering the lane. So you can't cross into oncoming traffic to pass somebody legally, sir. You just can't. I'm sorry. I know it was expedient, but it wasn't legal. All right, so I'll find you guilty of the offense of improper lane change. Did the state have a recommendation for a sentence in this case?
Yes, Your Honor. So looking at his criminal history, his driving history, he has received, not counting the citation, looks like five citations in the last 5 years, not counting this citation. They recommend a $200 fine.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, you look at my record, Your Honor, I have no points on my license. The last 3 years, Your Honor, I have no citation. I have no points on my driver's license, Your Honor. That's why I just got some cheap insurance for a cheap price. I don't know, he's going back so far, but I understand I had a record before then, but I have no points on my driver's license, Your Honor. Now, I understand.
Sir, there's a lot of ways to not have points on your driver's license. I can tell you all the ways to not do that. But here, sir, it's $100 fine. The total will be $151.50. Did you wish to pay that today or have additional time?
No, I'll pay today, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Bass, what I'm going to ask you to do is you'll go down to the second floor of this building. When you come back through the double doors, they're going to print out your paperwork and they'll accept your fines and the fees. So $151.50, okay? And Mr. Bass, just because it seems expedient to do doesn't mean it's always legal to do, okay?
Your Honor, if I would have never done it if
I got you, but all three of those cars got tickets. So if everybody got a ticket, then everybody was wrong.
But you're letting her know it's okay to lie in court, though, Your Honor.
No, sir, she didn't lie. She told you she read up on your case because that was the only one she was called to court on.
Oh, she lied. Okay, Your Honor.
All right, sir. Have a great day, sir. All right, who's next?
Hello?
Mr. Gordon? Yes, who's saying hello?
Whitney Steele.
I believe it's someone on the 11 a.m., Your Honor.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not at 11 a.m. yet. I'm glad you're here. It's a beautiful thing. Put your first and last name on the screen so that I can tell who's here when I call you. Not iPhone, not Motorola. Put your first and last name on the screen and then mute your device. Okay, there should be a little red microphone with a cross across it. And I will call you when I am ready for you. But I'm trying to get trials done so I can get to you. All right, next case is Gordon. Courtroom, come on up. All right, raise your right hand for me.
I'm sorry.
Ma'am, okay, oh, I'm sorry, Miss Gordon?
Yes.
All right, there we are. Miss Gordon, you're before the court with the state attempting to prosecute you for the offense of improper passing. So Kiana Shantavius Gordon, 2024, TK 05925. State may call its first witness.
One moment, Your Honor. I need to make sure. This is the one that I believe we're holding for Pearson. Is Micaiah Pearson on yet? Oh, I see Detective Pearson is on.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Okay, state is ready, Your Honor.
All right. Pearson, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. All right, your witness, Mr. Tipton.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Detective Pearson. Do you mind just stating your name for the Zoom call for me?
Detective Pearson.
Thank you, Detective Pearson. Okay. Detective Pearson, how are you currently employed?
Employed at Clayton County Police Department as a detective.
How long have you been with Clayton County?
3 years.
Okay. And during those 3 years, have you been post certified?
Yes.
Okay. Being post certified, are you certified to investigate crimes, issue citations, and make arrests?
Yes.
Okay. And have you been post certified for the entirety of that 3 years?
Yes.
Okay. I want to draw your attention to March 15th of 2024. Were you working for Clayton County at that time?
Yes, I was.
Okay. Were you on duty that day?
Yes.
Okay. Did you have occasion go to road near Thrasher Road?
Yes.
Okay. Is that on the is that within the boundaries of Clayton County?
Yes, it is.
Okay. What brought you there that day?
There was a vehicle accident.
Okay. Can you walk me through what you observed when you got there?
Yes. So when I got there was a young man that speaks Spanish. So my sergeant was there to translate for me. And I was told that as he was at a stop sign, it was a one way. So as he was at a stop sign, he tried to make a U-turn, but I guess he took too long. And Miss Gordon, she went around him. And as he was turning, they end up crashing into each other.
Did you talk to Miss Gordon?
Yes, I did. She informed me that she knew it was a one way.
Okay. What exactly did Miss Gordon tell you? Can you go over that with me?
I can't recall based off not having access to my body cam footage at the time, but I do remember her informing me that she knew it was a one way and that she told me that he was in the middle of the roadway and that he was taking too long. So she went around him.
Okay. And did you observe damage on the vehicles?
You said what?
Did you observe damage on the vehicles?
One second. I don't recall. I don't see it in my report, but I don't recall. Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Give me one moment, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
I see that her vehicle was towed by tail wrecker.
If you give me one moment, Detective Pearson, I'm just pulling your body cam up.
Okay.
You mentioned damage. You said it was in your report. I cannot recall. Did you say that and you said you could not recall the damage. Is that correct?
Yeah, yes, I don't remember, but in my report it said that her vehicle was towed by tail wrecker.
Okay. Were you wearing a body camera were you wearing a body camera?
Yes, I was.
Okay. And Was that do you have access to edit or otherwise change your body cameras?
No, I don't.
Okay. If I was to show you a portion of your body camera, could you identify whether or not it was your body camera?
Okay.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to share my screen. Thank you, Your Honor. Okay. Oh, my apologies. Let's see. Appear to be your body camera, ma'am?
Yes, that's my body cam.
Okay. Does it appear to be from that evening, and does it accurately reflect the scene at the time?
Yes.
Okay. The state's going to play the body camera footage from 2:45 forward. So we're just going to follow through on that. State moves to admit this into evidence.
Miss Gordon, any objection to the body cam footage?
No, ma'am.
All right. It will be admitted as Exhibit 1. I'm not hearing audio, Mr. Tipton.
My apologies, Your Honor. Let's see. It should be. There we go. Sorry. I apologize, Your Honor. I'm having a lot of technical issues today.
Okay, it happens.
Okay. So tell me what happened.
I was coming down. He was sitting in the middle of the road. Well, not in the middle. He was sitting to my far right, and I tried to go around to continue to go straight. And
Do you understand that's a single lane road, right?
not when there are cars that are parked on the side of the road.
That ain't got nothing to do with it. Just because somebody's parked on the side of the road, I mean, this is a single lane road. You know that, right? This is not a 2-lane road.
Right.
Because you know how, like, if a car is going that way, right, somebody's going to be on this side coming back this way, right?
Right.
So it's a single lane road, right?
Right.
One way to go and one way to come. You
So
understand that?
Yeah, I do. So if he's just sitting there and I tried to go around him to my left, I went to my left and he turned into me.
That's an improper passing. You can't do that. So you have a duty to wait until somebody make the move that they're trying to make. You're behind him. I mean, were you in a rush? You trying to get home? You late?
No, I was on my way to the house, but he was just sitting there.
Right.
No blinker, no nothing. He was just sitting there.
Okay. So what does that mean? So you just pass people just because they're there?
No, I was.
What about your due care to make sure that it's safe before you do whatever you do? But if it's in front of you, I mean, common sense would say, I can't pass somebody there.
No, like when I say just sitting, he was just sitting there.
For how long?
Maybe about a minute or two. Like he wasn't moving. And so then when I tried to go around him, that's when he turned.
Yeah.
That's a single lane road, you know that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the way they're coming right now, like where that car was just coming, that's where he was, and I was probably where your cars are going around to go straight.
So you telling me this is a 2-lane road? Let's just kill that one right now.
No, I'm not saying it's a 2-lane road.
Okay, so then why would you assume that it's cool to pass him so you can go that way still?
Because
Why he's in front of you?
Because he was just sitting there, and when I come down this way on a daily basis, there's always cars on the side of the road.
Well, today an accident happened because of that. Even though you say that you do this on a daily basis, but it's a single lane road.
Right.
You still have a duty to wait to make sure that they do what they do before you proceed. You can't just hit somebody or pass somebody because you don't know what their intentions are. If they stop, obviously that tells you something. Their intentions, they're trying to do something. See what I'm saying? You get it?
Yeah.
So if they're at a standstill, you understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
You sure?
Oh, oops.
Okay.
That's improper passing.
Yeah.
All right, young lady, we'll get with you in a second. You got your insurance card and all that?
Yeah, I got
Sure,
it.
they gave you to, so you good? All right. If you want to have a sit in the car, smoke a cigarette, relax, do what you do. We'll be back with you, okay? You got a code 5 and a code 6. And that's in a code 7 for her. So if you want to go ahead and cut a code 7 real quick for her, cut that 7.
Yeah.
Okay. What did that depict, Officer Gordon? I'm sorry, Officer Pearson?
I can't hear you.
Sorry, ma'am?
You said what?
What did that depict?
What did you say?
What did we just see, ma'am?
What did the body cam
Basically
video show you?
Miss Gordon basically admitted that she went around him because he was at a stop sign in the middle of the road for 1.5 minutes or so, not giving him as much time to react. So therefore, she went around him, and as soon as she did that, he collided into her car. But she knew knowledge that it was a one roadway, and yeah.
Okay, then. And was anyone else cited that day?
You said what?
Was anyone else cited that day?
Yes, he was, because of his driver license was invalid.
Okay, was he cited for a moving violation though?
What?
Was he cited for a moving violation?
No, not that I recall. I just came based off her case.
Okay.
With her situation. I didn't really look into it.
Okay. I saw that you were there. One that you were with?
You said, I'm sorry, you said what? Is my supervisor?
Yes. Who was that you were with?
That was my sergeant at the time.
Gotcha. Sergeant Richard Santos, if I recall correctly, right?
Correct.
And were you able to hear and see him at all times when he was on video?
Did I hear or see him at all times?
Yes, were you able to see him on the video and were you able to hear him on the video?
Yes, correct.
And was he assisting you in the ongoing investigation?
He was basically being vocalized, but I already knew what I was going to do with my investigation.
Okay, then. Okay. And and I saw that you cited her for improper passing. I think we've already gone over why you did that, but what was the significance of it being a one-lane road?
Because on the opposite side, cars went the opposite way. It's like this little separation thing where you can make U-turns and stuff like that, if that kind of makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Well, I thank you, ma'am.
No problem.
I have no further questions at this time.
All right, anything else for any other questions, any questions, Miss Gordon, for Officer Pearson?
I would just like to ask her if she recalls a stop sign being there, that they said that the defendant was stopped at Thrasher and Flicker.
I can't recall, ma'am. Like I said, the only time I really saw the video footage based off being out sick was just now. I really don't recall that happened last year. So, but you just got cited for improper passing. That's what you got cited for, because you improperly passed him. Nothing further.
But in order for you to say improper passing, you guys are saying that he was stopped at a stop sign. There was no stop sign there. He was parked on the
You
side.
said,
No, ma'am. I'll just stop you before we go down this line. If somebody stopped, it doesn't have to be at they can be wrong as two left shoes. Let me put it that way.
Okay.
But the reason that you would get an improper passing is because if you go around them, then your actions are less safe. They can get cited, but you can also get cited too. They don't have to be at a stop sign for it to be considered improper passing. It just means that this is a one lane going in one direction. He was maybe blocking that lane and you went around him, but you didn't go around him in a safe manner. Okay. That's all that means. Did you have another question for this officer?
I don't.
Okay. All right. Did you wish to, Mr. Tipton, did you wish to enter into the testimony of another witness?
No, Your Honor. The testimony of the testimony that was recorded on the body cam. We're moving to state's moving to introduce that under Burgesson v. State 276 Georgia 102. That's a Georgia Supreme Court case that lays out the collective knowledge doctrine that says that where two officers are involved in an investigation together and have a means of communication. In this case, being the two officers were able to speak and converse with each other, that the officer that is testifying can testify to their collective knowledge and bring that evidence in.
Right.
So that, yeah, state rests at this time.
All right. So Ms. Gordon, essentially what the state is asking is that the court, the testimony given by Officer Pearson, which also takes into account what was information provided by Sergeant Santos, is considered by the court in this case because they were both involved in the investigation of the accident. Okay. All right. So, ma'am, did you wish to testify or provide any evidence or testimony in this case?
Yes.
All right. Raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes.
All right. You can put your hand down so you understand that you have a right to remain silent.
Yes.
You understand that it is the state's burden to prove the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt.
Yes, ma'am.
You understand that nobody can make you testify or force you to testify. You have a right to remain silent.
Correct.
All right. Did you wish to give up that right to remain silent and enter testimony in this case?
Yes.
All right. You can put your hand down. Go ahead and tell me what you want me to know.
I'm just trying to get an understanding of the place of the incident. If someone pulls over as if they're at someone's house, the way that the road is made, and I do have pictures, there are cars parked there all the time. So I'm not understanding how it's improper passing if you pull at someone's house and you try to make a U-turn from the far left and there's cars coming on your left-hand side, but you're pulled over at someone's house. There is no stop sign at the residence. And I get it. I understand what you were saying earlier as far as it does not have to be a proper sign there, but you're pulled over as if you're at someone's household.
Okay, let me ask you a question. So cars, you're telling me cars are routinely pulled over in front of and parked in front of people's houses?
Yes, and it's a neighborhood.
Okay, and then you're going down, you saw this gentleman pulled over like he was parked in front of somebody's house?
Yes.
And it wasn't until you proceeded that he started to come around?
Yeah, he tried to make a U-turn.
Okay, and so where was he moving at the time that you first saw him, or was he stopped?
No, he was stopped.
Okay, and so as you proceeded thinking that he was just pulled over at somebody's house?
Yes.
Then he pulls into the lane of travel.
No, he just tried to make a U-turn from the far left of the road.
From like just sitting in front of somebody's house, he starts turning back in the other direction.
Yes.
Was there a cut? So my understanding is it was like, what keeps coming to my head is like if you go to the pavilion and you're driving down that little street that outlines the pavilion shops, the Fayette Pavilion. Have you ever been there?
Yes.
Okay, and so you're driving down that little street and the shops are on one side and the shops are on the other side, but you're on this little street and you're going in one direction on one side and they have these little breaks in the street and then you can turn at those little breaks. Is that what we're talking about? that type of thing?
No,
Okay,
it was a resident. There were no lanes there.
okay. So to turn, he's trying to turn around in a one lane area.
He's trying to turn around from in front of someone's house. Like, I don't know if you can see that picture, but like here, he was behind this truck
Okay,
on the side of the road.
okay, okay. I see it now. All right. I just have to get a picture in my head. All right. Did you have anything else?
No, ma'am.
Mr. Tipton, did you have any questions for Ms. Pearson?
I did not, Your Honor.
All right. Go ahead, Mr. Tipton.
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, based on the testimony of both the defendant and the officer, the defendant was in fact improperly passing. There was the defendant stated herself that she was attempting to overtake the vehicle. She was taking a turn. Also, she said that it was while the vehicle was stopped. I think that's inconsistent. Regarding what the officer stated, both officers on the scene, which once again the state is attempting to bring in the testimony, or not testimony, the statements made at the scene through Burgess v. State. The defendant was making an improper passing when she attempted to overtake the car just because she thought the car was stopped for essentially too long. That's what the body cam video said. The defendant's own body cam video, the defendant's own words in the body cam video stated that she was attempting to pass the car that was just, in her words, sitting there stopped. For that reason, Your Honor, I believe that this case was, that this maneuver was unsafe, and that the defendant should be found guilty of passing. Nothing further from the state.
All right. So now that I have a picture in my head, when Miss Gordon was saying that he was stopped for too long, I'm thinking that this person was in the middle of the street, like in the process of turning, and had stopped. And then she tried to go around him. But what I'm now understanding is that he was pulled over. And I guess she's assuming that he's just pulled over and going to stay there for a minute so she can get past him. And then he begins to turn. The fact that I couldn't get, I guess, a sense of where the impact on the vehicles was from the officer, who didn't recall at this time where the impact was, it kind of changes the picture of what I have. So I'm going to find Miss Gordon not guilty of the offense, because in my mind, if she believes that the guy's just pulled over in front of somebody's house, or they're waiting, as people will do, like if they're trying to check their GPS, or they're trying to figure out where they are, or they're even stopped waiting for someone to come out, then if you're going past them, then you're not going to assume that they're just going to swoop around. So at this time, I'm going to find Miss Gordon not guilty.
Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Miss Gordon, you're free to go at this time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right, next for a trial is Highsmith. Mr. Highsmith is in the court. Come on up.
Your Honor, I did want to let the court know as well. I did speak with Officer Pickens about the case with the gentleman who didn't speak English. He informed me he did not have an adequate recollection of that he did not have a full recollection of this case. So state's moving to null pros, Mr. Filete.
Okay, so Mr. Filete's case is going to be null pros.
And Your Honor, if we may sound for someone on the 11 a.m., there's someone I know will be null pros for the same reason. If Ashley Williams is here.
I'm here.
Your Honor, state's moving to null pros. I just didn't want to keep her hanging around for just to hear that the case was dismissed.
All right, that's fine.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor. And
all right, so Mr. Highsmith.
Yes, ma'am.
So, sir, you're before the court. The state is here attempting to prosecute you for the offense of failure to yield the right of way. They are going to bring witnesses. You have the right to question any witnesses that they bring. You do not have to give any evidence or testimony. If you wish to give evidence or testimony, that's going to be at the later part of the trial. So we'll discuss that at the time. But until that time, you can ask questions, but please don't make any statements about what you remember happening or what happened from your opinion, because you don't want to testify and give up your right to remain silent until we've talked about your rights again, okay? All right, so Mr. Tipton, who's your witness?
Your Honor, that's going to be Officer Stephen Robinson.
All right, Officer Robertson.
Robinson, I'm here.
Oh, I'm sorry, Robinson. I saw Robertson next to you. I'm sorry, Robinson. Raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
I do.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir. Mr. Tipton, you're a witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Officer, please state your name for the Zoom call.
Officer Stephen Robinson,
Okay, Officer Robinson, how are you currently employed?
Clayton County Police Department,
How long have you been with Clayton County PD?
13 years.
And during the entirety of that 13 years, have you been post-certified?
Yeah.
Okay. Being post-certified, are you authorized to investigate crimes, issue citations, and make arrests?
Yes, I am.
Okay. I want to draw your attention to February 22nd of 2024. Were you working for Clayton County PD at the time?
Yes.
Were you on duty that day?
Yes,
And were you post-certified that day?
I was. I am. Yes.
Okay. Did you have occasion to go to Forest Parkway and Lee Mills Road?
Yes.
Okay. Can you walk me through why you went there, sir?
There was a vehicle accident.
Okay. Can you walk me through that accident, sir?
Well, looking at the report, I'm just looking at driver one, which is Mr. Highsmith.
Mhm.
And he was leaving Lee's Mill Road, turning onto Forest Parkway. He said the lanes were clear as he made it onto Forest Parkway. And as he started traveling, after making it onto Forest Parkway, he didn't realize that he had hit anyone or realize that there was an accident, and he was in a dump truck.
All right. And did you observe damage to the vehicles?
I did not.
Okay.
Let me make sure on that. To his vehicle?
To either vehicle, sir.
Yeah, there were actually 3 vehicles involved.
Mm-hmm.
Want me to continue with what was going on with the other vehicles?
Please.
Okay, the driver of Unit 2 stated while traveling westbound on Forest Parkway at Lee's Mill, Unit 1, which is Highsmith's vehicle, pulled onto Forest Parkway from Lee's Mill and switched from the middle lane into Unit 2's lane and struck him, which pushed him into Unit 3, causing him to lose.
Okay, somebody has too many microphones open. Ladies and gentlemen, mute your device. If you're not the one I'm speaking to, if you're not testifying. Go ahead, sir.
Did we lose any? Did you catch the statement about Unit 2?
Yeah, Unit 2 then was pushed into Unit 3. Is that
Right.
what he said?
All right. He stated again that he pushed into Unit 3, causing him to lose control and start or coming to a stop. The driver of Unit 3 stated while traveling westbound on Forest Parkway, which is Highsmith's vehicle, came off of Lee's Mill onto Forest Parkway, leaving the middle lane and turning into the lane of Unit 2, striking Unit 2 and pushing Unit 2 into Unit 3 and causing Unit 2 to start flipping. I put there was no damage to Unit 1, which was Highsmith's vehicle, the dump truck.
Okay.
Bad damage pretty much all over the vehicle because it was flipping. Unit 3 had damage to the left front and also the suspension.
Okay. And how were you able to determine that it was Mr. Highsmith's vehicle that was the cause of the accident?
based on the witnesses and based on the other two units that were involved.
Okay. This occurred on Forest Parkway and Lees Mill Road. Is that intersection entirely within Clayton County?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Okay. And did you make a diagram about did you make a diagram showing this accident?
I did.
Okay. Your Honor, if I may have one moment to get this diagram up and ready for the court.
You may.
Thank you.
Mr. Tipton, we ready?
Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to thank the court for that time. Your Honor, at this time, I would like to share my screen.
You may.
Okay. Officer Robinson, does this adequately depict the incident as it occurred?
Based on what I was told, yes.
Okay, then. And let's see. Can you walk me through what's going on in this report?
All right, if you see the arrow pointing at Lees Mill Road, that is Highsmith's dump truck on Lees Mills Road. The straight where all the other vehicles are, that is Forest Parkway. I show an arrow showing the travel direction of Highsmith coming off of Lees Mill Road onto Forest Parkway into the middle lane. I show him exiting the middle lane, striking Unit 2. And again, as I stated, that caused Unit 2 to strike Unit 3. Unit 2 being the middle vehicle is the vehicle that started flipping. If you'll notice, the POI means point of impact, obviously meaning when the vehicle struck and where the vehicle struck. And then the showing Unit 2 is showing its final resting place. The arrow pointing to Unit 2 at the end basically depicts the vehicle did flip.
Okay. Thank you. Your Honor, at this time, I'd like to enter this into evidence. You're muted, Your Honor.
Any objection, Mr. Highsmith?
Yes, the officer, like he said, he was reporting what he was told. And of course, an accident, people gonna cite what they see, but actually,
Hold on, sir. I'm just asking about the diagram. Did you want to, you can use it to ask him questions, or did you have any objection to it being admitted as an exhibit?
I mean, I understand, but it's not actually what happened. I pulled in the middle lane. And
Okay.
the guy came by.
Hold on, Mr. Highsmith.
Okay.
Hold on. All right. So it will be admitted for demonstrative purposes only.
Thank you. Officer Robinson.
Yes.
I see multiple points of impact. Who caused the impact? Who caused the initial impact?
Based on the diagram and what I was told, Unit 1, which is Highsmith's vehicle coming off of Lee's Mill into the middle lane, coming out of the middle lane, striking Unit 2 first. Then you show the next picture of the two vehicles shows Unit 2 striking Unit 3. And then the final vehicle is just the final resting place of Unit 2 after it flipped.
Mm-hmm. And you made contact with Mr. Highsmith after the fact, correct?
I did.
Okay. And you happened. Officer Robinson?
Yes.
When you made contact with Mr. Highsmith, what did he tell you had happened?
He told me that he didn't realize he had hit anyone.
Okay.
He stated he did leave Lee's Mill Road. He knew that. Traveled onto Parkway. He stated the lanes were clear as he made it onto Forest Parkway, and he did not realize that he had hit anyone.
Okay.
Or realize as well.
All right. I'm going to stop my share at this time, Your Honor. If the defendant would like to use it, I will bring it back. Excuse me. I will bring it back over.
All right. Mr. Highsmith, did you have any questions? Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Tipton, did you have any more questions for the officer?
Your Honor, it doesn't appear that the only other thing I would attempt to bring in would be the image, but it's peppered with hearsay, so I can't bring it in.
All right. Mr. Highsmith, did you have any questions for this officer? If you don't have any questions, you can go right to whether you want to testify. But if you have questions for him, you can ask them now.
Do you still have the tape? Because you recorded my statement.
I'm sure my body cam is available. I don't have it.
You don't have the recording?
Attorney, me.
Do you remember me talking to you and stepping outside my truck and videotaping around my truck to show possible?
I do.
Okay. Because dump truck, heavy truck. If I would have hit somebody, his paint should have been all on my truck. I was in the middle lane.
Mr. Ask a question for me.
Okay, no problem. And I have pictures, video of the truck to show us no impact on the truck.
Mr. Are you asking a question, sir?
Okay. No, he said he remember me videotaping around the truck.
Okay, did you bring those pictures, sir? This is the trial date. So
yes,
I don't know.
yes. I have the
All right, hold on. Did the state have any additional witnesses to present?
State rests at this time, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Highsmith, did you wish to present evidence and testimony at this time?
I have pictures and I also
have... Mr. Highsmith,
Hmm?
I need you to just answer the question I'm asking you.
Okay.
I asked you, do you wish to present evidence and testimony at this time? That's a yes or no.
Yes.
Okay, good. The reason I'm not trying to be harsh, but I got to get to some things before you start telling me what you got. Okay. All right. You understand that you have the right to remain silent and not offer any testimony or evidence.
Yes.
You understand that the state has the burden of proving their case in the beyond a reasonable doubt, and you do not have to present anything.
Yes.
All right. Do you wish to waive your right to remain silent and offer testimony at this time?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony that you give in this matter will be true?
Yes.
All right. Okay, so tell me what happened, and then we can talk about any evidence that you have.
Okay. Actually, when it happened, I was just so shocked because I was in the middle lane. And when the guy, I guess the speed limit on Forest Parkway is 45 miles an hour. We travel that route all the time, and they're doing 60 plus up that road. It's an incline for where that driver came up. So when I was in the middle lane, I'm thinking he's speeding. He probably thought I was going to go in this lane, and that was the reaction to turn over. I was in the middle lane the whole time. When it happened, I was just shocked because the way how fast, if he was going the speed limit, the speed limit is 45 miles an hour. So when it happened, of course, people emotions and, tomorrow he hit me doing, I stayed quiet, to de-escalate. After he talked to those two people involved in the accident, I talked to the officer personally. I said, if I would have I didn't even touch him. If I would have hit him, I would have pushed him in the ditch. That truck weighs a lot. I was in the middle lane. That guy was speeding, and I guess he thought I was gonna go in this lane, and he reacted. He's going too fast for the speed limit, 45 miles an hour. So I'm in
Your
my
Honor, I'm going to object to him testifying about the other driver's speeding and his thought process. That's speculation as far as the driver's thought is.
Tell me what you observed, Mr. Highsmith.
If he's gonna flip like that, if he's going the speed limit, if he's going the speed limit that they designed for us to go.
Mr. Highsmith, hold on. So tell me what happened with your vehicle. Did you feel any impact?
There's no mark on my truck, period.
Okay, what color is your truck?
The officer witnessed me getting out the truck, going all the way around. Then when they got to the yard, my boss, he took pictures on both sides. The video is on the flash drive. I don't know if there's any way I could present it on the flash drive. But the officer witnessed me doing that.
Okay, and so how did you know to stop?
When I pull into that middle lane, I always stop and then look to get into traffic.
No. How did you know to stop because there had been a collision? You said that your car the dump truck did not hit the other vehicle.
Right.
How did you know to stop? Like,
otherwise, I was concerned because cars was all over the place, and I'm to that lane to stop other traffic to come.
So you witnessed the other car start flipping?
I saw it. Yeah, it was. And I've been driving since 2005, 18 wheelers and all that. When I saw that, I never seen anything like that. So when that happened, I pulled into the middle lane. And, people was jumping out. I didn't hit him. If I would hit him, you'll see the pictures of the truck. I should have had, the truck was red. I should have had red paint all on my truck. And then my truck, the hood of it is fiberglass. That would have tore up. Not even the bumper, none of that stuff was bent. Nothing. It looked like the same truck when I took off that morning. Nothing was on it.
All right. Officer, did you see any damage on Mr. Highsmith's truck?
I don't recall seeing any damage.
Would you have documented any damage that you saw?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Mr. Tipton, did you have any questions for Mr. Highsmith?
State does not, Your Honor. Okay.
Fun fact, the judge has driven a dump truck before.
Oh.
It is a heavy vehicle. Just saying, it's nothing to play with. Right. So yeah, I think that I'm wondering why you wouldn't have felt the impact, or at least, there would have been scratches or paint transfer or any of that on the vehicle. Did you have anything else, Mr. Highsmith?
I have the fast drive with the video. I don't know if y'all could play it or whatever, if you need it.
I'm not sure that deputy is like has worked out on our tech before. So you would have to play it on the video screen because that might be a new deputy. You would have to play it on the video screen in there. And the flash, it would play from a flash drive, but I can't turn it on remotely. So I
Your
don't know
Honor,
if the deputy can operate it. Yes,
Your Honor, would you like me to go down in the system?
you can, Mr. Tipton.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
And so Mr. Tipton will be there in a moment, and then we'll be able to play the video.
Okay. I left it open.
Mr. Tipton?
Yes, I'm gonna get the pictures. Oh. February 22nd. I mean, that's fiberglass, you know, since you say you drove.
Oh, you're trucking. Oh, okay.
You say you drove truck before, so you know that's.
May I see
your flash drive?
Thank you.
Okay.
May I get right here, sir?
Oh, sure.
Let me see the picture again, Mr. Oh, I'm sorry. Let Mr. Tipton go ahead and work out that text. But Mr. Highsmith, answer this question. When did you take that picture?
Right, when I went to the yard, they took the picture, but right after when the incident on Forest Parkway, I was talking to the officer. I said, "There's no damage on my truck." So I said, "I'm getting ready to take a video and walk around the truck from driver door all the way around for my protection."
Your Honor, we're just trying to get his video up and ready for him.
Okay. Well, I was trying to get you to bring your device because I don't know how to share screen from where you are.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll go ahead and share this.
Oh, no. Well, I guess you can do it from the court.
Yes, Your Honor.
From the court's computer.
Yes, Your Honor. And I, per the solicitor's office policies, I couldn't put his flash drive.
I got you.
Computer.
Yeah, that's me getting out the truck.
Let me share it with him real quick.
All right.
Share. All right. Can Your Honor see it?
I can, if you just double click to, I guess, whatever you do to start it.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm going to start from the beginning. It looks like it's only 1 minute and 12 seconds long.
Got you.
If I may ask Mr. Highsmith, did you take this video?
Right after the incident, I spoke to the officer, told him there was no damage on my truck, and he was parked behind me, and he saw me walking around the truck.
Okay, thank you, sir. Okay. Your Honor, would you like to see the video again, or would you like me to stop sharing the screen?
Nope, I'm good. You can stop sharing. All right. Anything else at this time?
She's asking you, Mr. Highsmith.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
Is there anything else that you wanted to let me see or hear?
I want you to see the truck, and I know you're familiar with trucks because you say you drove them.
I have driven a dump truck. Yes, I have.
You know, I showed the picture. That's my evidence right there. Does it look like I hit somebody?
Well, Mr. Tipton, did you have any argument you wish to make before I render my verdict?
It submits on the evidence, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Highsmith, based on the testimony, I believe the officer did what he was supposed to do based on the information he had once he arrived on the scene. But I feel like, after seeing the video, I believe that this was a case where that other car probably anticipated running into you and then moved over. So I'm gonna find you not guilty of failure to yield the right of way.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, be safe. I tell people all the time,
Well,
folks try to challenge trucks, and I'm not saying that's what happened in this case.
I get it all day, all the time. So I'm more of a defense driver.
Folk try and move in front of a truck or challenge the truck, or like, I'm gonna get around the truck. But a friend of mine who's a judge says something that has me crack up all the time, but it's true. They said, folk want a truck to stop on a dime, but a truck needs a whole $5. So if you remember that, trucks cannot maneuver the same way that cars can, and folks often, think they can. So, all right, Mr. Highsmith, be safe. Thank you, Officer Robinson.
All right, now take it easy.
All right. And the last case on the calendar is MacGyver. Come up for trial.
The flat drive back.
I'll get it for you. Is MacGyver on video? I believe Mr. MacGyver may be on video.
Make a copy for
Mr. MacGyver, you ready for trial? Mr. MacGyver? David MacGyver? Okay, I'm not getting Mr. MacGyver. I'm gonna go ahead and call the 11 o'clock calendar. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna thank you for your patience. Everybody doesn't want a trial, but those people who do deserve to have their day in court and be fully heard. So thank you for your patience, for waiting to make sure that everyone is heard. I'm going to call the yes.
May I step back in my office?
Yes, sir.
Oh, thank you.
I'm going to call the yes.
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Well, Mr.
Y'all had
Tipton's
me muted.
I'm sorry, I didn't mute you, sir. You can mute and unmute yourself. So everybody, Mr. MacGyver, we're gonna have your trial in a minute. Let Mr. Tipton get back to his office, but I'm gonna explain a couple of things. So, ladies and gentlemen, you have the option of speaking to the state, and the state may make an offer in your case. If you are wanting to listen to the state's offer and maybe accept the state's offer and enter a plea, you can do that, or you can have a trial in your case. And then once we are ready to go forward with trial, then we will go ahead and get started. If you come before the court for trial, the state has the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You do not have to enter any evidence or testimony. But if you wish to, I'm going to talk to you about your right to remain silent and the fact that you're giving up your right to remain silent in order to offer testimony and evidence in your case. And so there is a process for how it works. If the state presents witnesses, you will be able to ask questions of any witnesses that they present. But I ask you not to make any statements or give any testimony about what you think happened or you saw happen until such time as we have gone over your rights. Okay, Mr. MacGyver is back. Mr. Tipton, we're going to start his case in a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have anything other than your first and last name on the calendar, please change it so that your first and last name appears on the screen. If you have a technical difficulty and I can look up and see that you're here, then you get the benefit of the doubt. If and you will not get a failure to appear. James Justin Edward Allen.
He's in the courtroom, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Allen, come on up. Mr. Allen, you're charged with improper lane change and tinting violation. Mr. Tipton, is the state ready?
Your Honor, Officer Meeks is in the courtroom. I was actually in the process. He actually flagged me down to speak with him. So I'd like to speak with Officer Meeks before we go forward on this and see if there's any issues with his memory or anything like that before state announces. So if we can hold for a moment.
All right, Mr. Allen, the state has their officer here, so the presumption is that they're ready for trial. There's a possibility that they may not go forward. So just have a moment, okay? You just have a seat for a moment, okay?
Okay. I'll go sit down. Yeah.
All right. Marlo Bowles.
Your Honor, state's going to move to null pros this case.
Here, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Bowles, you're free to go at this time. Thank you, and please be safe.
All right, thank you.
All right, next is Jasmine Marie Coleman.
Your Honor, Investigator Clark is present. State is ready. Is Ms. Coleman present?
Yes, Jasmine Marie Coleman. Jasmine Marie Coleman.
Your Honor,
Yes. Sorry.
At this time, state requests a failure to appear be issued, and the state
Here for Jasmine Marie Coleman.
Thank you, Your Honor. And may the state excuse its witness?
The state may.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Investigator Clark, for showing up.
All right, next is Critchlow, Eric Critchlow.
Did Officer Wildman ever show up? Officer Wildman? Your Honor, there's no response from Officer Wildman. State is moving to null pros.
All right, thank you. Anyone here on the Critchlow case, you are free to go at this time. Bobby Ellis.
He's in the courtroom, Your Honor.
State moves to null pros, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Ellis, your case has been null pros. You're free to go at this time. Please be safe. John Henry Gates.
You can leave.
John Henry Gates.
Your Honor, Officer Vanderpool is present. I hear Mr. Gates was present. Is he present?
I believe he's in the courtroom.
Okay, awesome.
All right, so Mr. Gates, they're ready to go forward on your case if you wish to have a trial. Did the state have an offer for a plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, did you want to?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm just pulling his file.
Mr. Gates, you don't have to. You can go forward with trial, but if you wish to consider the state's plea offer, there, Mr. Tipton will go ahead and let you know what that is.
Yes, Your Honor. Due to Mr. Gates's prior driving history, state is willing to suspend all fines, and it would be a suspended fine of $100.
All right, so Mr. Gates, if you wish to go forward with a plea, the fine would be a $100 suspended fine, which means that you would not owe anything. All right, Isaacs, Austin Marcellus Isaacs. Is Mr. Isaacs present in court?
Oh, Mr. Isaacs is not here. That's Mr. Gates.
Oh, Mr. Gates, did you wish to consider the plea offer for the state, or did you wish to go forward with a trial?
I would go forward
With the trial?
Yeah.
All right, have a seat for me. We'll be right back. All right, Isaacs is last call for Isaacs.
Let me see. Yes, Your Honor, and Officer Tigner is present. I'm not sure if our victim, Mr. Hendricks, as well, but I know that Officer Tigner is present. So you would request a failure to appear be issued.
All right, failure to appear will issue. Next case is Santonio Darrell James. Santonio Darrell James.
Your Honor, that ticket was paid in full.
All right, paid in full. Next is Robert Louis Johnson. Robert Louis Johnson.
Your Honor, if the statement is sound, is Officer Desmond Ayers with Clayton County PD present? Officer Desmond Ayers. Okay.
Hello, can you hear me?
I'm sorry, sir, who are you?
Robert Johnson.
Robert Johnson. Okay, no problem. I have Officer Ayers respond at this point. The state is moving to null pros.
All right, Mr. Johnson, your case is being null pros. You're free to go at this time.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Shanina Anita Jones. Shanina Anita Jones. All right,
All right, let's go to the stand.
Ms. Jones is in the courtroom.
Yes, Your Honor. I have Officer Billingsley present. If I may have one moment to grab Ms. Jones's paperwork, I would like to make an offer to her.
Mm-hmm.
Regarding Ms. Jones's case, if she'd like to plea today, it will be a suspended fine of $100.
All right, Ms. Jones, if you wish to take the state's offer for a plea, it's a suspended fine of $100. Ms. Jones? Ms. Jones, if you come on up, I can hear what you wish to do. Oh, there you are. Did you wish to trial or did you go ahead?
I was for a trial. I'm not even sure what that even means because I wasn't guilty. So I was
okay. Then if you're not guilty, it's a trial. Okay. All right. We'll get right back to you. McWeir, that case is closed. Next is Spencer Miller. Spencer Miller.
Into the courtroom, Your Honor. Mr. Miller, come up.
Here, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Miller, you're before the court for truck lane violation. Did you wish, is the state ready?
If I may have one moment, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Officer Kirilov is here on that.
All right. Did you have an offer for Mr. Miller or did you wish to just go to trial?
Your Honor, it'll be a $100 fine suspended if Mr. Miller would like to take the offer.
It's up to you, Mr. Miller.
Okay, will there be any points on my license?
If you have a NOLO available to you, there should not be any points on your license. But if you do not have a NOLO, there would be points.
I mean, how do I know I have a NOLO?
Mr. Tipton's checking right now.
Your Honor, he is NOLO eligible. His last traffic citation was in 2016. So he would be eligible for a NOLO.
Yes, sir. You would be eligible to take a NOLO.
That's not a okay. I just paid $100.
It wouldn't be it's a suspended fine. You wouldn't owe anything.
Oh, okay.
Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
I do.
All right, you can put your hand down. So you're before the court on 2024 TK 06388. You're entering a plea of NOLO to truck lane violation. By doing so, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself or present any testimony or evidence against yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, sir?
I do, but after hearing that, I think I would like to go to trial because it's not true.
Okay, that's fine. I did want to explain though that a NOLO plea means that a NOLO means no contest in Latin. It means that you understand, and I'm just doing this for everybody's benefit because most people don't know what a NOLO means. It means that you understand that the state has evidence that they could present at trial, and that evidence could possibly result in a conviction. You do not wish to enter a plea of guilty because you believe you're not guilty, but you do not wish to contest the evidence that the state has. That's all a NOLO means. But if you wish to go to trial, that's fine, sir.
Okay.
All right. So just have a seat for a second. All right. Next is Okeen. Chima Okeen.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Okeen, you're before the court on 2 cases, wrong side of the road and highway violation. Did you wish to go to trial? I'm sorry, is the state ready for trial on Okeen?
Your Honor, has on military orders. He is not back until March of 2026. Because of that, the state would be willing to suspend all fines, but otherwise the state would ask for a reset.
All right, Mr. Okeen, I'm required to respect the leave for military duty. So if you wish, Mr. Tipton says that if you wish to take a plea, he's willing to suspend the fines and fees so you don't have to pay anything. Otherwise, we'll reset the case until sometime in 2026 when this officer returns from military leave.
Is there anyhow we can reduce, suspend one of them and probably reduce?
He said he would be willing to suspend the fines and fees on both, which means you wouldn't pay anything.
Okay.
Your Honor, I think Mr. Okeen is concerned because he has a Class A license.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Do you want to just wait until 2026 and we'll reset it?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay, so we'll reset for the end of the military leave. You'll get the notice in the mail. Now, Mr. Okeen, let me just tell you and everybody else listening, if you move while a case is pending, it is your responsibility to update the clerk's office. So please make sure that, and this is in any jurisdiction in the United States, if you move while you have a case pending before a court, it is your responsibility to update your address so that notices go to the correct address. So we have an easier way to do it now. They have a QR code on the website that allows you to update your address very easily. But if you're in the building, you can come to the first floor of the Clayton County Courthouse and update your address for state court. Okay, so please remember that, Mr. Okeen, if anything changes about your contact information between now and the time you come back for trial, please make sure you do that. Please make sure that you update your address with the state court clerk. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. Be safe, sir. All right, Steele. Sydney Joy Steele. Ms. Steele is present.
I'm here.
Your Honor, Lieutenant Carey is present on the Zoom call. Let me just pull up Ms. Steele's paperwork and I'll be able to give her a recommendation. Your Honor, if Ms. Steele would like to plea today, the state would be willing to suspend all fines. I did want to confirm, are you over 21?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. You don't have any driving history, which is okay.
And also, Ms. Steele, if you're not 21 or over, it only takes 4 points to suspend your license. But if you're over 21, they give you a lot more leeway. Okay, so you are charged with following too close and improper lane change. If you were willing to enter a plea, the court, if you have no driving history, so you would be entitled to enter NOLO pleas, which means that you would not get points from these offenses. The caution is that you could not use a NOLO plea for the next 5 years for the same or similar offenses. Both of these are moving violations, so the presumption is that you would get points if you did not use a NOLO, or if you were convicted at trial.
And Your
So,
Honor, and I apologize, Your Honor, and I would also only go forward on the improper lane change. I would dismiss the following two close.
and he would dismiss one of the cases. So those are all the things that are on the table. You can go to trial, or you can take a plea to one of them. You'll have a NOLO plea available to you, and the fine would be suspended.
So are you saying if something was to happen at trial, I would get points on my license?
If you were convicted at trial, yes, ma'am, it would be a points.
Okay. Well, I really want to go to trial because it wasn't an improper lane change.
All right. So Ms. Steele will have a trial, and Taylor, improper parking. Angela.
Your Honor, we have Officer Kirilova here. We are ready if the defendant is present.
Improper. All right, Ms. Taylor, come on up and let me know whether you want to have a trial or whether you're willing to entertain an offer.
Your Honor.
Yes.
This is
Officer Brown. How can I help you?
McIver, did they give a disposition or anything on McIver?
Not yet, because when I called Mr. McIver, he wasn't able to unmute to come forward. So we're going to do McIver in a minute.
Okay.
All right, Ms. Taylor, you have improper parking. I don't know if that counts as a moving. That's not a moving violation. So if there are points, it would not be as many points, is my understanding. But Mr. Tipton, did you, they are ready for trial. If you want to go to trial, did you wish to offer something, Mr. Tipton, in this case?
Your Honor, it would be a suspended fine of $100. It looks like there's a note here involving the Solicitor General. So may I peek out and see if he's available to see what this note's about?
Sure. Let me get these other two first. Tyson, yes. Jamal Tyson, too close with an accident. Miss Taylor, if you have a seat, we'll update you in a moment.
Sure.
Jamal Tyson.
He's in the courtroom.
All right, Mr. Tyson and Ashley Nakia Williams.
She's in the courtroom.
All right, everybody's present. Okay, Mr. Tipton, go ahead and find out what that note is about, and then when we come back, we're doing Mr. McKeever.
Yes, Your Honor. And Your Honor, I announced earlier that we'd received word from one of the officers regarding Miss Williams's case. We'd already announced a null pros on that.
All right, Miss Williams, you're free to go at this time. Miss Ashley Williams, your case has been null pros.
And just so Mr. Tyson's aware, if he would like to resolve his case, it would be he is NOLO eligible, and it would be a suspended fine of $100.
All right. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, all of you who are going to trial, you are, let's just, for the record, you're agreeing to go to trial, and you're rejecting the state's offer. Please understand that there's no NOLO at trial. It's either going to be a guilty or a not guilty. If you have a guilty and it's a moving violation or some other point violation, the court doesn't have any ability to remove points because that's with the Department of Driver Services. So what we do is just, I guess, give the information to Driver Services, and they determine whether points go with whatever the conviction is. So I just wanted to make that clear. So if you're going to trial, there's always a possibility that a guilty verdict might result. And if you have a guilty verdict, then you may have points on your license. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be back in a moment. Mr. Tipton, go ahead and find out what that note is. When we get back, we're going to do McIver, and then we're going to move through the trials for the individuals who are in the courtroom.
Yeah. You can go to the trial.
My apologies, Your Honor. Mr. Brooks was not in his office. I'll review it myself in just a moment after we get done with Mr. McIver's case.
There you go, wait. You really can't. You really can't. What you doing? All right, ladies and gentlemen, this used to have been another school shooting, this time in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Prayers go out for all of those affected. I don't understand why we keep doing this. Mr. Allen? Did you announce whether you wanted to go to trial? I never did get that.
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Tipton?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. This was, who was this?
This was Mr. James Justin Allen. The improper lane change and tinting violation. I didn't get whether we were going to trial on that or whether it was going to be a plea.
Oh, Your Honor, I need to speak with Officer Meeks about it. He informed me that he basically flagged me down saying he needed to talk to me about it real quick.
Okay, we didn't talk to him yet.
No, Your Honor, I've been.
All right. Well, let's go to McKeever. Mr. McKeever, the state is attempting to prosecute you for the offense of too fast for conditions.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you gotta turn on your video, sir.
I'm not sure. Can you see me now?
No, hold on. Let's see. I sent you a prompt. Let's see if that works.
Hold on. Can you see me now, Your Honor?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay.
All right, so this is Mr. David McIver, 2025 TK01578. The state is presenting testimony for too fast for conditions. Mr. Tipton is going to present his witnesses. Mr. McIver, you have the opportunity to ask questions of any witnesses, but please don't make any statements or tell me what happened from your perspective until we determine whether you're going to give up your right to remain silent to offer testimony in this case. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Tipton, your witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, state at this time is going to call Officer Darnell Brown. Officer Brown, would you and turn your camera on, please?
Okay, I'm here. Is my
Okay.
camera on?
Officer Brown, if you would please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm any testimony you give today shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Okay, thank you. Please state your name for the court.
I am Field Trainer Officer Brown with the Clayton County Police Department.
Okay. And FTO Brown, you mentioned you're an FTO. Are you currently post certified?
Yes, sir.
Being post certified, are you certified to investigate crimes, issue citations, and make arrests based on your citations?
Yes.
And how long have you been with Clayton County PD?
7 years.
During the entirety of that time, have you been post certified?
Yes.
I want to draw your attention to January 22nd of 2025. Were you working for Clayton County at that time?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you have, let's see, were you working that day? Sir?
I said yes. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, sir. My apologies. Okay. So, and what were your duties generally speaking that day?
That day particularly, we were it was during a snowstorm, during a state of an emergency. So we were driving around, basically trying to locate abandoned vehicles on the side of the road, to have those vehicles, to try to contact the owners to come get the vehicles, and also we cannot contact the owners to start tow trucks and start towing those vehicles, so we don't have any more obstructions in the roadway at that particular time.
Okay, then. And did you have occasion to go to Anvil Block Road? Let's see, on this date?
Yes.
And and specifically Anvil Block Road near Tanner's Church Road.
Yes.
Okay. And why did you go there, sir?
I received a dispatch call in reference to a vehicle accident.
Okay. When you arrived, what did you observe?
I observed a tractor trailer on in the far, what we would call lane 2, and that lane in a car on a guardrail where the tractor trailer was had a vehicle pinned to the guardrail.
Okay. You mentioned that it was a snowstorm in a state of emergency. What was the weather like that day?
It was terrible. The roads were very icy. It had stopped snowing at this time, but there was still snow on the road, slick, icy conditions. Yeah.
Okay. So you mentioned that there was a tractor trailer pinned to the that pinned another car to the side of the road, to the guardrail. Did you make contact with the driver?
Yes. With the contact, I made contact with the truck trailer driver. Yes.
Okay. And what did the truck driver tell you happened?
The truck driver told me that he had been there since the night before due to the road conditions, and his truck had slid into that vehicle that was on the side of the road due to the conditions of the roadway.
Okay. And let's see. So did you cite either driver?
Yes, I cited the tractor trailer driver with too fast for conditions.
And why did you cite the tractor trailer driver for too fast for conditions?
Due to the fact that the road conditions, one, it was a state of emergency, so everything was shut down in the state of Georgia at the time. So no vehicle should have been on the roadway. They gave out several warnings the day before, not to get on the roadway because of the conditions of the snow and the roads freezing over. And also that particular road, Tanner's Church and Anvil Block Road, there's a hill. And due to the snow and the road freezing, that would have been partial the cause of that truck sliding into that car that was abandoned on the right side of the roadway, and essentially it shouldn't have been on the road. So that's why I cited him for too fast for conditions.
Okay. And what are some of the reasons that? Well, first off, how is too fast for conditions different from citing someone for speeding?
Too fast is for conditions specific to the conditions of the road, whether that's the weather, whether that's the street at the time. It could be obstructing a vision, many different things as pertaining to speeding. That would be something where you could do pacing or LiDAR, where you would basically use a registered light machine to basically ping someone's speed as it pertains to the speed limit. Too fast for conditions is not particularly to the speed limit, but does advise, to drive in a safe manner due to the conditions of that particular day, which would have been ice on the road.
Okay, thank you. Did you have a body cam on at the time?
Yes.
If I were to show you that body cam, could you identify whether it adequately, whether it's your body cam and whether it adequately depicts the incident as it occurred?
Yes, of course.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd like to share my screen.
You may.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Excuse me.
Okay, officer. Officer, does this adequately? Is this your body cam? First off.
Yes.
Okay. So FTO Brown, is this on the date where where you invest?
Yes. Yes.
I'm gonna play a portion of it. Your Honor, at this time, state moves to enter the body cam footage in at State's Exhibit 1.
Mr. McKeever, any objection to the body cam footage being played?
Yes.
What's your objection, sir?
It doesn't depict the whole scene. The accident happened way before that officer showed up. He showed up like 14 hours later.
Okay, but does it will, sir, depict the conditions in the officer's investigation, which is what he's testifying to. Court is going to admit it with over your objections, with your objections noted for the record. Exhibit 1. Go ahead, Mr. Tipton.
Yeah, starting at 5 minutes and 47 seconds. State has turned audio on. If there are any issues, please inform me and I will start over.
Go ahead.
Oh.
Come this way. They will help you if you're picking up on the side. Them too empty. Get over. Yo! Were you involved in the accident? Come out, I can't hear you. How y'all doing?
Your Honor, state is stopping at 7 minutes and 7 seconds in. Mr. McKeever was wearing something different when he spoke with the police officers.
How you doing? All right, can you check the truck? Yeah, is this another truck?
And I'm just trying to get past the hearsay. Okay. It is restarting at 7 minutes and 45 seconds.
Help me figure out what's going on here.
Last night.
This from last night?
Yeah. And my truck was slid over.
To the Volkswagen? Yeah. So that car was already right there? Yeah. So your truck slid, hit that car? Right. And then the track that the JB Hunt tractor hit my truck. Do we have information for the JB tractor? So your car was involved? This car was involved? No, my car right there. Oh, your car is a Volkswagen. You just okay, y'all together. You was coming back to get your vehicle? Yeah. Okay. So them other two vehicles, we don't know what they're going on. They were hit last night because we all were together. Right now, it's just we focus on this truck and the car. Okay, cool. All right. Do you have your driver's license? Yeah. So this is the officer gave me last night. So he already gave you this last night. A female officer. Yeah. And so she said, fill it out, and that's it. So okay. She said, where to turn it into. Oh, you got to turn it into your insurance company. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. My company is going. Yeah, your insurance company, all that's your insurance. Yeah. But I'm saying, you saying you hit this car last night. So you been here since, this truck been here since last night? 9 o'clock. 9 p.m. So officer came out and gave you that. So she needed an accident report. All right, hold on. Let me call my supervisor on this one.
It is stopping at 9 minutes and 27 seconds. And at this time, Your Honor, it will stop sharing the screen. I will keep the video up in case McIver wishes to use the video. Officer Brown, what did the video just depict?
The video depicted me making contact with Mr. McIver and him basically stating that around 9 o'clock last night, that his vehicle had slid into the Volkswagen that was already stationary parked as an abandoned vehicle due to the snowstorm. The paper that he had in his hand was a paper giving to all citizens at the time due to the state of emergency if your vehicle was involved in a single vehicle accident. So at that time, I can't attest to that officer that gave the paper, but once I got called out and determined it was not a single vehicle accident, where per state we're supposed to do a vehicle accident. If we can determine a at-fault driver, we will determine an at-fault driver and then issue a citation accordingly in correspondence with the accident.
Okay. Were you able to observe the roadway in the video?
Yes, it was icy, and I almost fell like maybe once or twice trying to make it down that hill.
Mm-hmm. All right. Did all of this in County?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I have no further questions at this time.
Excuse me.
I have no further questions at this time.
Okay, I got kicked off somewhere after we started sharing screen, and Mr. McKeever said that he was pushed over by a JB Hunt truck and he was pushed into the side of the road. So I'm sorry, Mr. Tipton, but I'm gonna need you to go back over some of that.
Yes, Your Honor. So,
there you go.
Yes, Your Honor.
Right there.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Okay.
Last night. This from last night? Yeah. And my truck was slid over. To the Volkswagen? Yeah. So that car was already right there? Yeah. So your truck slid, hit that car? Right. And then the track that the JB Hunt tractor hit my truck. Do we have information for the JB tractor? So your car was involved? This car was involved? No, my car right there. Oh, your car is a Volkswagen. You just okay, y'all together. You was coming back to get your vehicle? Yeah. Okay. So some other two vehicles, we don't know what they're going on. They were hit last night because we all were together. Right now, it's just we focus on this truck and the car. Okay, cool. All right. Do you have your driver license? Well, this is the officer gave me last night. No, he already gave you this last night. A female officer. Yeah. And so she said fill it out. And that's it. So okay. She say when it turn it into. Oh, that you gotta turn it into your insurance company. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. My company is going. Yeah, all insurance, all that's your insurance. Yeah. But I'm saying last night. So you been here since this truck been here since last night? 9 o'clock. 9 p.m. So officer came out and gave you that. So she need a accident report. All right, hold on. Let me call my supervisor on this one.
All right, Your Honor. State has stopped the video at 9:22. And I am going to leave the video up in case Mr. McIver wishes to use the video during his testimony or cross.
All right, let me ask one question. So, Officer Brown, you said a previous officer came out, spoke with Mr. McIver, but did not cite him.
Yes, ma'am. So during this type of state of emergency, we were giving out accident forms for single vehicle accidents. So I'm not sure at the time when the officer came out if he was able to determine that due to the lighted conditions of the roadway. So when I received the call, dispatched out, I spoke with Mr. McCarver and he had told me it was not a single vehicle accident, but a two vehicle accident had occurred, in which I then conducted a gears report and issued a citation due to the corresponding evidence that I had on scene.
Okay. All right.
Your Honor, I did have a few more questions I had asked. Yes, Your Honor. So FTO Brown, what were were you able to observe the conditions of the roadway in your in the video just now?
Yes, a roadway was icy, had heavy ice on that road, and there was still some snow on the side of the road as well.
Okay. Did all of this occur on roadways that were within the boundaries of Clayton County? I'm sorry, FTO, cut out.
Yes, sir.
All right. I have no further questions at this time. Thank you.
All right, Mr. McIver, did you have any questions for this officer?
Not at this time, Your Honor.
All right. Did the state have any other witnesses to present?
No, Your Honor. The state rests at this time.
All right. Mr. McIver, did you wish to enter any evidence or testimony on your behalf? You are not required to. You have a right to remain silent.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right. You can put your hand down. Did you wish to testify in this case, sir?
Yes.
You understand that you're not required to and you have a right to remain silent?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead, sir. Tell me what's going on.
Well, the time of the event, it happened at like 9 p.m. the night before. The officer Brown came out to the scene.
Yes.
And he mentioned that there was some state of emergency. I'm a truck driver, so I wasn't aware of that. My company didn't call us to tell us that we wasn't allowed to drive on the interstate. We was coming from Alabama. And when we hit 285, that's when the conditions got to where the roads were looking real bad. As far as me, so when I got on Marlin Avenue on the Avondale block, it was an accident, so we couldn't go anywhere. So they had cleaned up the accident. So what caused my trailer to slide was the ice and the antifreeze and all from the vehicle accident. The officers at the scene had wanted me to try to do a U-turn to go back the opposite direction, and I was like, "There's no way I could do a U-turn." And the road conditions, right? So then he told me to go ahead and try to go downhill. So as soon as I took my feet off the accelerator, my trailer started to slide. The trailer behind me, he hit my trailer into the car that was parked on the shoulder of the road. Okay, so he wedged me against the car, and he was wedged against my trailer. He just after that, the following morning when the ice had melted, he was able to unwedge himself from my trailer. So it was officers at the scene, and they gave me the paperwork. Me and him exchanged driver license, company information, and everything. And I filled out information as far as the vehicle that my trailer hit. I filled out paperwork for that. So when the people that own the vehicle came up, and I was explaining to them what happened, they called Officer Brown, got dispatched. And that's when I got a citation. I felt like that was unfair because it wasn't just me on the road, and it wasn't me that caused the accident per se.
All right. Where are you coming from, Mr. Brown? I mean, Mr. McKeever?
Excuse me?
Where were you coming from?
We was coming from Mississippi.
Okay. All right. Any questions for Mr. McKeever, Mr. Tipton?
Just a couple, Your Honor. Mr. McKeever, first off, how you doing, sir?
I'm all right.
All right. The vehicle you hit, was that vehicle being operated when you hit it?
No, sir.
Okay. Was that vehicle in motion when you hit it?
No, sir. It was parked on the shoulder of the road. It was abandoned.
Okay. Mr. McKeever, the 285 inclement weather. Did you think to turn your radio on and listen to the news to see if there was any reporting on the weather?
No, because I didn't see where it. They have signs posted. Those lighted signs telling you conditions of the road. So it wasn't like it said. It just said, drive safe.
Have you ever been in a situation where you could not see those signs?
No, sir.
Have you ever been in a situation? Have you ever driven along a long stretch of roadway where those signs weren't present?
Could you repeat that question?
Have you ever driven along a long stretch of roadway where those lighted signs were not present?
No.
Did you at any point feel like the weather on the roadway was hazardous?
Not until I got on Moreland Avenue in Avondale, bro.
So I'm going to ask the court to take judicial notice that at the intersection of Moreland Avenue and Avondale is in Fulton County. Oh, does the court take notice?
I'm sorry, Moreland
and I believe Moreland and Avondale. That is in Fulton County, unless I'm
He
mistaken.
didn't say Avondale. He said I think he meant to say Anvil.
Anvil Road.
And Moreland Ave is from Moreland Ave, and Highway 42 is commonly known as, some people say Moreland Ave, some people say Highway 42,
Yeah.
but it's in Clayton.
Yeah, okay. It comes all the way into Clayton.
Okay, I see. My apologies. I misheard the other intersection. Okay. I have no further questions at this time. Thank you, sir.
All right. Anything else, Mr. McKeever?
No, Your Honor.
All right. So based on the yes. Based on the testimony and evidence presented, the court is going to find Mr. McKeever not guilty. I believe that, when you're an over-the-road trucker, you might not get the emergency calls from state to state. But the issue is that there were officers at the time who issued him an accident report, who were there present when the accident happened with the other truck, and did not cite him at that time, even though they had the better opportunity to observe what happened and to determine whether he had his actions should have been cited. So at this time, the court is going to find Mr. McIver not guilty.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, be safe, sir. Take care.
Thank you.
All right.
You too. God
Now,
bless.
the next case is Gates on the 11 o'clock calendar. Gates wishes to have a trial.
Your Honor, if I may,
Mr. McIver.
Your Honor, if I may, because of the Allen situation, may I ask Officer Meeks a few questions real quick to see if we can resolve Allen just over the Zoom real quick?
That's fine. Officer Meeks.
Yes.
Hey, Officer Meeks, how you doing today?
Good. How are you?
Doing well. Officer Meeks, you told me that you had some there were some issues with this case, specifically, or excuse me, you weighed me down because you thought there may be some in this case. Remember what occurred in this date, sir?
Well, I wasn't able to find my body camera footage for this case in particular. I probably cited it wrong by putting in the wrong case number or something in that sort. So I don't quite remember this case, and nor do I have a copy of that ticket as well.
Okay. And would the copy of the ticket, would the ticket refresh your recollection, or would that just be a wash in all the other cases you handle?
Well, see, I write a plethora of citations, so it may not. I would literally have to see myself and know exactly what's going on to be comfortable with stating what happened.
Your Honor, at this time, state's moving to null cross the Allen case.
All right, Mr. Allen, you have two cases before the court. This officer has presented is unable to recall the exact details of the case. Officer, thanks for your candor. Mr. Allen, you're free to go at this time.
And if any of us on here, please know.
Okay, next is Gates.
Gates, Mr. Gates, step up.
John Henry Gates, you're charged with a traffic violation. Mr. Tipton, it just said traffic violation. Usually that means a red light violation. Is there a particular traffic violation?
If I may have one moment, Your Honor, just
all right. So, Mr. Gates, you're before the court. You've been able to witness one case being tried. So the state is going to present its evidence. You are not required to present evidence or testimony. You have a right to remain silent and not give any evidence or testimony. The state has the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. If you do wish to give evidence and testimony, we'll make sure that you do so at the appropriate time. You can ask questions of any witnesses brought by the state, but please do not make any statements about what you believe happened or saw happen or feel happen. Just ask questions. And when we get to the point where you wish to enter evidence, we'll go over your rights with you to determine that you're freely and voluntarily waiving your right to remain silent, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Mr. Tipton?
Yes, Your Honor. It's going to call Officer Richard Vanderpool.
All right. Is he in the courtroom?
No, Your Honor. He's listed as MPOR Vanderpool on the
Oh,
Zoom.
okay. I see him.
Officer Vanderpool, are you there?
All right, I've sent prompts to Officer Vanderpool to start video. Okay, now there's two. Okay, there it is. Oh, okay. MPO Vanderpool, please raise your right hand for me.
1 second. Okay.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. Mr. Tipton, your witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Good to see you, Officer Vanderpool. Officer Vanderpool, how are you presently employed?
With the Clayton County Police.
Okay, and being employed with the Clayton County Police Department, are you post-certified?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and being post-certified, are you authorized to investigate crimes, make arrests, and issue citations?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And how long have you been with Clayton County PD?
14 years.
Mm-hmm. So, Officer Vanderpool, I want to direct your I'm sorry, give me one moment, please. I wanted to confirm that, or I want to ask, how long have you, uh, uh, or were you working on April 17th of 2024?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and was that with the Clayton County Police Department?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what were your duties that day?
That day I was working under uniform patrol, answering calls of service.
Okay. You had occasion to go to Forest Parkway and Highway 85, that intersection?
Yes, I was dispatched there due to a possible accident had occurred at that intersection.
Okay. When you arrived, what did you observe?
Observed a 18-wheeler truck and I guess you'd say a mid-size sedan in the intersection.
Okay. Did you make contact with the driver of the 18-wheeler truck?
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay. Was that driver John Gates?
Yes, sir.
Do you see Mr. Gates in the Zoom call?
Not showing up on my thing. I have to look for it. Is he there? Oh, no. A second. I'm trying to figure out. This picture is not popping up on the screen.
Okay, well, we'll move on.
Yeah.
Did you make contact with Mr. Gates?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you ask Mr. Gates what happened?
Yes, sir.
What did he inform you happened?
He informed me he was driving westbound, attempting to make he was driving westbound on Forest Parkway, attempting to make a left turn onto 85 southbound. And as he was attempting to make the turn, he believed that driver two ran the red light coming eastbound on Forest Parkway, which forced him to crash into her vehicle.
Okay. What did you so without going into what was said by the driver of vehicle two, did you continue an investigation after that point?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what did your investigation look at?
Well, I had a witness. I don't have to look at my report to see what the name was, but there was a witness who verified that Mr. Gates had ran the red light. And then I also reviewed footage of a DOT camera that indicated that when Mr. Gates was traveling in the same direction that he stated, westbound on Forest Parkway, that the vehicle that was right next to him made a complete stop while he continued going. And then in the camera view, you could see vehicle two driving forward, which at that point, when the two vehicles are collided.
Okay. Based on reviewing those DOT cameras, did vehicle two have the right of way?
Based on it, yes, because their light had turned green.
Okay. And did vehicle one not have the right of way?
On my experience and training, and believe, because I didn't see the actual light on the other side because it was showing the eastbound lanes, it wasn't showing the westbound lanes. It would be led to believe that the left turn arrow westbound would have turned red in order for the eastbound lanes to be green.
Okay. But you were able to see the lights that would have influenced driver two. Is that correct?
Yeah, driving to, I was able to see that light, and that light did turn green.
Okay. Did you issue a citation to Mr. Gates that day?
Yes, sir.
What was the citation?
Basically, failure to obey traffic control device, which in hindsight is a red light violation.
Okay. And did you issue the other driver any citations?
No.
Okay. Did all this occur inside of Clayton County?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I have no further questions at this time. Thank you.
Mr. Gates, do you have any questions of MPO Vanderpool?
Oh, man.
All right. Mr. Tipton, did you have any other witnesses or testimony to present at this time?
No, Your Honor. State rests at this time.
All right. Mr. Gates, did you wish to enter evidence or testimony at this time, or did you wish to have the court rule on the state's presentation?
What the hell court with this?
I'm sorry?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Okay. All right. So based on the evidence and testimony presented, Mr. Gates, the court finds you guilty of violation of a traffic control device. Does the state have a recommendation with respect to sentencing?
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, Mr. Gates has only had one citation in the last 5 years. That's for a failure to obey signs or traffic control device. That, of course, is other than this case. State would request a $100 fine.
All right. Mr. Gates, the fine is $100, $151.50 with the surcharges. And did you wish to pay that today or have additional time?
Additional time.
All right, sir, I'll give you 30 days in which to pay. Please make sure that you put a reminder in your phone that you do need to, yes, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that you need to pay that within the 30 days. If you do not pay it within the 30 days, an arrest warrant could issue. What I'm going to ask you to do now is go downstairs to the second floor. When you go down the floor, when you come back through the double doors, you're going to go to your left to the traffic window. They're going to give you your paperwork. They can also talk to you about how to pay online or by phone if you choose to pay that way. Otherwise, you can make a partial payment today if you wish to, and that is the desk that you will come back to make sure that you've paid on or before the 30th day. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So, Mr. Gates, I tell people all the time, it takes trucks a long time to stop. And so other cars, I discourage people from playing in traffic with trucks because it does not work out well for them. But as a truck driver, you have to be very careful also, sir. Those traffic control devices apply to you also. All right. You go ahead, head on downstairs to the second floor for me.
All
right. Next is Jones.
Your Honor, that's my only case in line. Excuse.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, okay, and that's going to be with Officer Billingsley.
Are we ready?
Yes, Your Honor. State's ready at the court's pleasure.
Officer Billingsley, please raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony that you give in this matter will be true. You have to unmute for me.
I do.
All right, you can put your hand down.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, no sec. One second. Miss Jones, you're before the court on State of Georgia versus Shanina Anita Jones for stop or yield sign violation. This is case 2024 TK 06165. You've had the opportunity to observe a couple of the trials. You understand that you will have the opportunity to question any witnesses brought by the state, but until such time as you wish to waive your right to remain silent and offer testimony in your case, please don't make any statements. Please ask questions only of any witnesses that are brought on behalf of the state, and you are not required to give any testimony or evidence at any point in the trial. But please, if you wish to, hold on until the appropriate time. All right, Mr.
Yes, ma'am.
Tipton, you may begin.
Yes, Your Honor. Officer Billingsley, please state your name for the court.
Officer Zany Billingsley.
Thank you, Officer Billingsley. Officer Billingsley, how are you presently employed?
Police officer, Clayton County Police Department.
How long have you been with Clayton County, sir?
27 years.
And Officer Billingsley, are you post certified?
Yes.
Being post certified, are you authorized to investigate crimes, make arrests based on your investigations, and issue citations based on your investigation?
Yes.
Okay. And I want to bring your attention to March 19th of 2024. Were you working for Clayton County PD at the time?
Yes.
Okay. And were you on duty at that time?
Yes, it was.
Okay. And were you post certified on that date?
Yes.
Okay. Did you have occasion to go to McDonough Road near at the intersection with Folsom Road?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Can you tell me about what brought you there that day?
Investigation.
Okay. And that accident investigation, did you receive a call? Was it or was it something you observed?
No, I was called to the location. I didn't observe it.
Okay, then. And when you arrived, how did you start your investigation?
I made contact with the drivers. One driver being Mrs. Jones. She stated that she was on Folsom Road. She stopped at a stop sign. She was prepared to turn right on the McDonough Road when the accident occurred.
Okay. And did you what did you determine from your investigation?
I spoke with the other driver as well. The other driver said they was traveling west on McDonough Road, and their intentions were to keep going straight, not turn on the road. And said the other driver pulled out from the stop sign and made contact with the vehicle. Okay. Once I made contact with Mrs. Jones, I explained to her what the other driver stated. Also stated what how the law reads. I told her that I'm not saying she ran the stop sign. She didn't stop at the stop sign. I'm saying she stopped at the stop sign. But also there's a section in there that said after you stop for the stop sign, you're required to yield the right of way to the vehicles that's already on the road. And I said the other vehicles traveling west on McDonough Road, they didn't have a red light, they didn't have a stop sign, they didn't have a yield sign, they had the right of way. So they can just keep traveling forward. I said, but you have to make sure when you enter that roadway, you enter it safely. And I said it wasn't safe because contact was made with the other vehicle.
Okay. Did you observe damages to either vehicle?
Did I observe what?
Damages.
Yes. Mrs. Jones' vehicle, she had damage on the left front, and the other vehicle had damage on the right front.
Okay. Was that consistent with what your investigation had shown?
Yes.
Okay, then. Let me see if I can. One moment. Did you have a cam on that day, sir?
I'm sorry, say again?
Did you have a body cam on that day, sir?
Yes.
Okay. If I were to show you the body camera, would you be able to tell me if it adequately depicts the one, if it's your body camera, and two, if it adequately depicts the investigation?
Yes.
Okay, no problem. Your Honor, may I share my screen?
You may.
Thank you. Okay. Okay. Is this the roadway that you were on, sir?
I can't really see the roadway.
Here,
Hey, good morning.
Is that
Yes.
roadway, sir? Okay. And is this your body camera?
Correct.
Okay, then. So let me see. I was trying to make sure that this is the right vehicle. Okay. So it's going to start the body cam footage at 1 minute 33 seconds.
You the driver, but you the only one in the car? I'm saying, was someone else in the car with you? Okay. Give me your version of what happened.
She was coming here and I was coming straight.
You was coming this way?
I apologize,
Yeah.
Your Honor. That's the other driver. Let me move it forward. It's going to start at 2 minutes and 11 seconds.
And which way was she going? Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, give me your version of what happened.
I'm just right there at the stop sign waiting for the cars to come by so I can, go on back to the house. And I see the van and then I seen it start veering and I'm like, well, maybe they were trying to get over there and then it just took from and it hit me.
Oh, okay. All right. You have your ID with you. You don't want in the vehicle?
Yes, sir.
You got any complaints or injuries?
From my knee down to my bottom of my feet is hurt. That's it.
Okay. You want to be seen by somebody now, or?
I gotta get my children to school.
Okay. All right.
It is stopping at 3:16. Officer Billingsley, is that the exchange you described where Miss Jones informed you that she saw the vehicle but kept going?
Yes, that was a conversation I had with Mrs. Jones on the day in question.
Okay. And that intersects at McDonough Road and Folsom Road. Is that within Clayton County?
Yes, it is.
Okay. All right. I have no further questions at this time.
Ms. Jones, do you have any questions for Officer Billingsley?
Yes, I do.
All right, ask questions. Don't tell him what you think happened or tell us where your version of what happened. Ask questions about his testimony or what he perceived.
Officer Billingsley, Mr. Timpton just asked a question, and I don't know if I heard him correctly, but he made a statement that he believed I said I saw the vehicle, but
I'm sorry. Can you speak up a little bit? I can't hear you. I'm having trouble hearing you.
If I'm not mistaken, did Mr. Timpton just ask you if I saw the vehicle, but I still continue to drive? That's not what I said. I just want to know if that's what you heard and also he heard, because that's not what was said. And if that can be replayed, please.
Yes, did I see the accident take place?
No, she was saying that in the video it said you asked a question and she wanted to hear that replayed. Mr. Tipton, could you replay that portion of the video where Miss Jones, Officer Billingsley began speaking with Miss Jones?
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, give me your version of what happened.
I'm just right there at the stop sign waiting for the cars to come by so I can, go on back to the house. And I see the van and then I seen it start veering and I'm like, well, maybe they were trying to get over there and then it just took from and it hit me.
Oh, okay. All right. You don't want in the vehicle?
Yes, sir.
You got any complaints or injuries?
From my knee down to my bottom of my feet is hurt. That's it.
Okay. You want to be seen by somebody now, or?
I gotta get my children to school.
Okay. All right. You gonna be able to drive the truck, okay? Okay.
Get the driver's license, just ID.
Just your driver license. Hang on a second, be right with you. Roll, you want to back up?
All right. You can take that down, Mr. Templeton. All right, Ms. Jones, did you have any other questions for Officer Billingsley?
I just wanted to make sure that Mr. Billingsley and Mr. Tempton wasn't trying to say that I said I was running it, but I was just standing there waiting for her to just go figure out what was going on. Then I was hit. I just want to make sure that it wasn't saying that I decided to keep driving and then.
Okay, so did you have any other questions?
No.
All right. Did the state have anything else to present?
Just briefly, Your Honor, I just wanted to ask Officer Billingsley if this damage that I have on my screen is reflects the damage that he saw. Is this the damage that you saw the vehicle too, sir?
Yes.
Okay, is that consistent with what was said to you by both drivers?
Yes.
Okay, so explain to me again exactly, just so we're 100% clear for Ms. Jones. What did Ms. Jones tell you?
The driver of vehicle number 2 indicated they was driving west on McDonald Road, and their intention were to go straight. Mrs. Jones said she was on Folsom Road on McDonald Road. She stopped for the stop sign. She proceeded, and that's when the collision occurred. I observed damage on the right front of vehicle number 2, and I observed damage on the left front of Mrs. Jones' vehicle. That was consistent with the impact at the intersection.
And based on your knowledge, training, and experience, is it part of a driver's duty when stopping at a stop sign to yield to all to traffic that does not have a stop sign?
Correct.
Okay. Is that why you issued the citation?
Yes, because the other driver, vehicle number 2, had no traffic device indicating they should stop or slow down.
Okay. Did you issue any citation to driver number 2?
Yes, I issued one citation to Mrs. Jones for stop sign violation.
Okay, so that was driver number 1, Mrs. Jones. Did you issue anything to driver number 2, Miss Aful?
I think I issued I can recall exactly. I did not issue a moving offense to driver number 2. I think she had another related issue, I believe, expired tag, but she was not charged with any moving offense on that particular date.
Okay, thank you. No further questions.
All right. Any other anything else that you need to tell me, Miss Jones?
Yes, ma'am. I would like to just point out that on the video.
Oh, hold on a second. So did you the testimony in this case?
Oh, yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. I thought that's what you was asking.
Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
All right, you can put your hand down. You understand that nobody can make you testify or promise you anything to get you to testify?
Correct.
All right. And did you wish to waive your right to remain silent and offer testimony in this case?
I will.
All right. Go ahead, ma'am.
I wanted to point out that on the video, and I also have my pictures, when Mr. Billingsley gave me my citation when I was in the vehicle about what happened with the car, what happened with the accident, and I was trying to explain to him, I was not moving. I have my pictures when the accident happened, where I am behind the stop sign. The lady came and hit me. My vehicle is behind the white line there. You see all the debris and everything. When I called the police officers, they told me to move my car so I wasn't impeding traffic, which I did. And I came around, and that's when my vehicle was parked at. So I was really upset that day and asking him, why am I getting a ticket? I don't understand. And then she had already gone, so I wasn't able to speak with her. She wasn't able to speak with me to find out, the truth. And I was just like, I shouldn't be. And that's why I decided to come to trial today, because I knew for a fact, with the evidence that I have in my phone from the pictures and stuff that I have, you can clearly see me behind the white line, her hitting me. So, yes.
All right. You have pictures of the impact or where the cars were at the time of impact?
Yes, ma'am. When it all happened. Yes.
All
ma'am.
right. You have it. It's always so easy to print it out, but nobody ever does because everybody just brings their phone. Like, I'm going to be able to see that even if I was in court. I don't like looking at people's phones. I've been burned before. People have improper stuff on their phone that I don't need to see. All right. So I don't know if you're going to be able to pull the picture up so that we can see it, but pull it up in your phone, ma'am. If y'all are coming to court, note to anybody who ever has to go to court, go ahead and print the picture out. Go to unnamed drugstore and print the picture out, please.
No, now.
Or get a flash drive so we can put it on Zoom.
I'm old school. Just print it, doggone thing out.
The 19th. Oh my goodness. I can't. I don't know if I can just have a position.
Ma'am, this is your day in court. You're not ready?
I don't know, but
all right. Whose car is that?
That's me.
Okay.
That's me behind the white thing.
Okay, pull it back a little bit. Wait. Whoa. Don't move so fast. I'm old. Okay. So when did you take that picture?
That's when we had the accident. I'll show you her pictures, her car too.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't know if you can see, but you can see me behind. We probably can't see me behind the white line, but that's her.
And she's in front of you to the right.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So okay, so who told you to move your car?
When I called the police, I was on the dispatch.
And then what did they tell you?
If I'm because I was impeding traffic because it was a school time to move my vehicle.
Okay. All right. Did you have any other did you have any other pictures?
Yes, ma'am. I'm just going through.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but this is her. That's her again.
Okay. All right. So you're taking pictures of her. Okay. All right. Did you have any pictures of the damage to your vehicle? Is that your vehicle?
Oh no.
Okay.
And this is another picture that I can show you where, but you can see where her supposed to be all the way over there, and she veered off, and that's why I was trying to explain to him. I saw her veering off, coming my way. I didn't know what was going on.
Okay. All right. Any questions, Mr. Tipton?
No, Your Honor. State has no questions, and we'll submit on the evidence.
All right. So, Ms. Jones, I'm going to find you not guilty of the offense. And you're free to go at this time. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Take care, ma'am.
That's all I have before the court, Your Honor. I be excused.
Yes, sir. And if you have no other cases, you're excused at this time. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Be safe, sir. Next case is Miller.
And Your Honor, Officer Kirilova sent me a text about that case. May I have just a moment to review it?
Okay. All right. So the next cases are Miller, Steele, Taylor, and Tyson.
Okay. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, anyone here for the 1 o'clock calendar? We have a couple of cases. I'm going to go ahead and call that calendar because there's some cases that have already been resolved. So Dion Wayne Jackson, that's Adam Ruff's case. Dion Wayne Jackson, that case is closed.
Oh, that's closed? Okay.
Yes. Leviticus Clarence Jordan.
We're here, Your Honor, on that one.
All right, Mr. Ruff, you and your client are here on Leviticus Jordan. Mr. Tipton, are you all prepared to go forward on a trial on that one?
We'll have one moment, Your Honor. That was.
Okay, while you're looking at that, Elliot Lawrence, that case is closed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. And last case is Leonard Eugene Leggins. That's Mr. Wood.
Judge, we'll announce ready on that.
The state announces ready on Wood.
You mean Leggett?
That was
I'm
Mr.
sorry,
that was
on
Mr.
Leggett.
Wood.
I'm sorry, Mr. I'm sorry, Mr. Wood.
I
On
don't
Mr.
get I
Leggett's
don't get
case.
traffic tickets, Judge.
I know. We're perfect drivers once we take the bench. All right. So Jackson is closed. Jordan, are you ready on Jordan?
Your Honor, if I may call, is Officer Desor Alexander present? Officer Desor Alexander? Is Mr. Monroe T. Smith present?
I just sent her a text, Tipton. She says she's about to log on.
Okay, so Alexander's logging on now. Okay.
All right. Are y'all going? Uh-huh.
And Your Honor, I have one moment. I need to help something.
On Leggins, y'all ready to go forward?
Yes, ma'am.
Let's see. Is Regis Discorbeth present?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Detective Discorbeth. We'll be ready on that case too, Your Honor.
All right. So Jordan and Leggins, they're ready. If you have like if you have an offer for either of them, just go ahead and send it to Mr. Ruff or Mr. Wood by chat, and then we'll get to those cases as quickly as we can.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So
Thank you, Honor.
Mr. Miller, you had the opportunity to observe a couple of the trials. So you understand that the state has the burden of proving the case beyond a reasonable doubt. You can enter evidence and testimony if you choose to, but you are not required to. You have a Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination, and the state has the burden of proving the case against you. So Mr. Tipton, you may call your first witness in the case of State versus Spencer Miller, 2024 TK 06388.
Your Honor, it's going to call Officer Ella Kirilova.
All right. Officer Kirilova, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. All right, state your witness, Mr. Tipton.
Yes, Your Honor. One moment, I'm just trying to make sure that Mr. Wood has the right recommendation.
No problem.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Officer Kirilova, how are you currently employed?
Clayton County Police Department.
And are you post certified?
Yes, sir.
Being post certified, are you authorized to investigate crimes, issue citations, and make arrests based on your investigation?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you been with Clayton County PD?
7 years.
And have you been post certified during the entirety of that time?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I want to draw your attention to March 21st of 2024. Were you working for Clayton County on that date?
Yes, sir, I did.
Okay. And with regards to that, ma'am, were you post certified on this date?
I was.
Okay. And did you have occasion to make contact with the defendant before you, Mr. Spencer Miller?
Yes, sir.
Why did you make contact with Mr. Miller?
I made contact with Mr. Miller when I conducted a traffic stop for the trucks using left lane in 2-lane highway. I observed a tractor trailer on a eastbound of Highway 138, which is 2-lane in the east direction. The tractor trailer was coming from Terra Boulevard. He stopped at the red light at the intersection with 138 and North Main Street, which he was supposed to be turning left onto North Main Street if he was driving in the left lane. However, he stopped on an eastbound lane. After light turned green, he proceeded forward in a left lane toward Jonesboro Road. There was no heavy traffic. There was many opportunities to move over to the left lane. However, he didn't. He is a vehicle with 6+ wheels, and he's not supposed to be in a lane. He was completely obstructing view from the drivers behind him. And after I already conducted the traffic stop and explained Mr. Miller at which case he could be in a left, well, he was not blinking at any time. He did not indicate that he wanted to turn anywhere. He continued straight, and only after I made contact with him and explained him that he was supposed to be making left turn or passing and overtaking, that's the only time when he could be in the left lane. He said, well, I was going to make a left turn to Jonesboro Road then. He said it after I advised him. Also, like I advised earlier, he didn't use no blinker. He did not mean to make a turn. A citation for trucks using left lane in a 2-lane highway was issued at that time.
How long did you observe Mr. Miller's truck in the left lane?
He was coming from Terra Boulevard. He already was in the left lane. So he came from the intersection of Terra Boulevard to the next intersection of with North Main Street, which is about 900 feet. He did not make left turn. It was a left turning lane. He stopped at the red light. From North Main Street intersection, he continued over 2,500 feet forward toward Jonesboro Road. And like I said, it's a central turning lane. He could at least indicate that he was going to change lane. I understand as a tractor trailer, he need more room, but he never indicated that he was about to make a left turn onto Jonesboro Road as well. He continued straight without a left signal. That's when I conducted a traffic stop.
I just want to make sure I understand. Did you? Is it part of your testimony that he was in the left lane for at least one traffic light before when he claimed he was going to make the turn?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
And so he passed through. And so did he pass through another traffic light in the left lane and continue going in the left lane?
So passed the traffic light and left turn lane at intersection with 138 East and North Main Street, and I pulled him over right before intersection with Jonesboro Road, which as I indicated, he did not show that he was going to make left turn as well.
Okay. Okay. Did all this occur in Clayton County?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And based on your knowledge, training, and experience, are trucks supposed to stay in the right lane whenever possible while driving down 2-lane roads?
They must stay in the right lane unless they're making left turn or they passing to overtake, which neither of those two elements were in Mr. Miller's case. He was just going straight.
Okay. Thank you, Officer Kirilova. I have no further questions at this time.
All right, Mr. Miller, did you have any questions for Officer Kirilova?
Yes, I do. Officer, you said that I came through the intersection of North Main Street and Highway 138, and I was in the left lane. That's what I heard, correct?
That is correct, yes, sir.
And you said you pulled me over about 2,500 feet before Jonesboro Road.
Well, I pulled you over after you crossed the intersection with North Street, which is over the Jonesboro Road after another about 2,500 feet. Yes, sir.
Okay,
You did not indicate any turns.
Okay, Your Honor, I have no more questions, but I do have no testimony.
All right, sir, do you wish to enter testimony in this case?
Yes, I do.
All right, Mr. Tipton, do you have additional witnesses or questions for, first, do you have questions for Officer Kirilova?
I do not, Your Honor. At this time, the state rests.
All right, Mr. Miller, you understand that you do not have to give any evidence or testimony in this case.
Yes, correct.
All right, are you waiving your right to remain silent in order to give testimony?
I am.
All right, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
I do.
All right, you can put your hand down. Tell me what was going on, sir.
Okay. As she stated, I came off of Tar Boulevard. I made a right on to Highway 138 going east on 138. At that time, I noticed that there was these two cars behind me. I couldn't exactly get right over in that right lane like I'm supposed to. So I continue on. Yes, I did go through the intersection in the left lane because cars do not respect, trucks and don't want to be in front of them, don't be beside them, or, no kind of way. So after all that, I were able to get over in that left lane. Okay. So I travel maybe another quarter of a mile, half a mile up 138 East. That is when I noticed a police car sitting in the two-way left turn in the center left lane, where I needed to make a left on Jonesboro Road, going back to the warehouse. So there is a curve and hills from North Main Street all the way up to Jonesboro Road, where the officer of vehicle were. There's no way that she was able to see North Main Street. Okay, when I seen her, I was already making my maneuvering my truck into the left lane so that I can make the actual left turn at Jonesboro Road. So I passed her, and then I immediately got in that left lane so I can make my left turn onto Jonesboro Road. Next thing I noticed, I seen her lights in my left mirror, and I'm like, "What do she want me?" So I stopped, and she came up to she didn't come up to the truck right away. She was in this left lane, stopping another truck that was in the left lane. Okay. She did not come up at me. I have here, if you can see that, but she did not come at me. She was already positioned in that you got two lanes here, you got the left turn lane, then you got the other two lanes going west. She was in that center lane that I had to get in to make a left turn onto Jonesboro Road, but she was facing west. Okay. And I'm like, why did she want me? So she had to make a U-turn to come back at me. And yes, she did pull me, or I did stop in that center lane, almost right at the left turn lane, maybe 200 from the actual, why I had to make the left turn onto Jonesboro Road. I was not in that left lane. I know the laws and the rules of truckers out there on that highway. I mean, this is not right what she is saying.
Mr. Tipton, did you have any questions for Mr. Miller?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Miller, I have a question. So
yes.
I know these intersections pretty well. So you're coming off of Terra Boulevard. As you're turning onto Terra Boulevard, you were making a right onto Terra Boulevard. Is that correct?
No, I was making a right onto 138
off onto 138 from Terra Boulevard.
Yes.
Okay, so that's right at that little thing that used to be the Checkers and the Bank of America.
Yes.
And the Walgreens is across the way.
And it's a hill, and it's a very tight right, almost in the, I'm pulling a 63-foot trailer.
Okay.
I'm like 8.
So let's give you some space to make that turn. So you swing out to make the turn. You say you were in the left lane because there were some cars impeding you being into the right lane right there at that intersection.
I didn't even complete my left turn. 2 cars shot around me.
Okay.
I wasn't able to, you know, continue my turn really.
Okay, and as you're coming up the hill, there's that little shopping center that's to your left that has the Goodwill, and then on your right is a little shopping center with a restaurant, a furniture store.
I'm aware of that. Yes.
Okay, so as you're approaching the light at North Main Street, which lane were you in?
I was still in that that second lane, that number 2 lane, the left lane. Because there were so many cars there, I wasn't able to get over. And I had my blinker. If that blinker be on for so much time, it started beeping, letting you know that it's still on.
Okay, so you go through that intersection at North Main and 138.
Yes.
You're going, is there a hill there? Is it flat there?
There's a curve and there's a curvy hill there.
Okay, so as you're coming up the hill, what lane are you in?
I was in the right lane then.
Okay, so you believe that you got into the right lane.
After I passed through the intersection and there was no more cars on my right-hand side. Actually, when I was getting in that right lane, another car tried to squeeze in through there. But I continued my approach into that right lane.
When did you first see Officer Kirilova's vehicle?
About when I came around that curve, then I had to go up a little hill, then I had to come around another curve. And when I came around that curve, maybe 300, 400 feet from Jonesboro Road, she was sitting in the middle. So it was
the trouble I'm having in picturing it is I like I said, I'm pretty familiar with it. I know the road and it has hills, but I don't know these curves you're talking about.
Yes, there's a couple of curves in there. I can't call the name of that side street.
Yeah, but it's not really a curve. Coming up that hill, it's a pretty steep hill coming up from North Main Street up 138. But you crest that first hill, that little barbecue place is on your left. You crest that second hill, that second little up, and then you see the gas station on your right, and there's a gas station on your left, and then that's the intersection at Jonesboro.
Right.
But there's no curves there.
There's a slight little, not exactly a curve, but there's a slight little curve there. And when I was coming around there, that's when I started making my approach to get in that left lane. And that's when I seen her. So I had to get in that left lane to get in that other left lane to make that left turn there at Jonesboro Road.
Okay. All right. Anything, any questions for Mr. Miller, Mr. Tipton?
Just briefly, Mr. Miller, how long have you been driving your truck?
I've been driving truck trailer 32 years.
Okay. All right. Correct me if I'm wrong, but those trucks have quite a few blind spots on them.
I'm sorry, you broke up there.
Those trucks have quite a few blind spots on them, correct?
Yes, you can. Actually, in my opinion, if you have your mirror set right, you really don't have no blind spots. But yes, there are indications of blind spots there. Yes.
How are you certain that Officer Kirilova wasn't observing you for a long period of time?
Because when I got, like I said, about 400 feet from Jonesboro Road, she was sitting in that center lane facing west.
Okay.
And you can't see North Main Street from where she was sitting at.
Okay.
That's about anywhere from a half to 3/4 of a mile.
Okay. So, Mr. Miller, you mentioned curves, but you also mentioned side streets. So, so is the road curvy, or are there just side streets?
Say it again now.
You mentioned at first the curves, then you mentioned that the road was full of side streets. So is the road really full of curves, or did you just mean it was full of side streets?
I was just trying to recall the side street where I started, making my approach to get over in the left lane.
So you were trying. So I just want to make sure you were trying to recall.
Yes, I was trying to recall.
Okay.
That
So
side.
do you actually recall?
No, I don't.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor. State will submit on the evidence.
All right. I'm not sleeping, ladies and gentlemen. I see in pictures. That's the way my memory works. That's the way my mind works. And so if I close my eyes, I'm seeing the path. I'm real familiar with that. So I'm seeing the path from the turn on to from Terra Boulevard to 138. Coming to 138, I can tell you almost inch by inch what it looks like. Coming to North Main Street, coming up that hill, and then cresting that first little hill and going up a little further hill to crest towards Jonesboro Road. I think based on the size of the truck that Mr. Miller was driving, I know making that first turn from Terra Boulevard onto 138 is going to be a little bit difficult for a truck of that size. And coming in, traffic gets a little bit thick right there at the North Main, between North Main and between Terra and Jonesboro Road. There's a little, there can be a little bit of thickness in that traffic. I'm going to find Mr. Miller not guilty of the offense, and because I believe that in the requirement is that he make the transition back to the right lane when it's safe to do so, unless he's going to make a turn to the left. I think in that period of space, what he's saying is reasonable, and I'm not convinced beyond a reasonable doubt that he was able to get back into the right lane and then back over to the left to make the turn as he needed to do on the Jonesboro Road. All right. So, sir, you're not guilty. You're free to go at this time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
All right.
The next case on the calendar for trial is Steele, 2 cases.
I'm here.
All right. All right, Mr. Tipton, were you able to communicate the offers to to the attorneys, Mr. Ruff and Mr. Wood?
Yes, Your Honor. Also, I wanted to know if we could actually hear the case that Officer Harris is on first. She's on the Tyson case, and she has an appointment she miss. That's at 2:30.
All right, Tyson.
And Judge, just an updated announcement. Mr. Jordan is going to be entering a no-low plea and accepting the state's offer. So if the state wants to release B. Alexander, unless they have something else, that should be fine with us.
All right. So Jordan is going to take a plea, no plea. No.
I believe that we also have something worked out in Mr. Wood's case as well. So either after Tyson or directly or immediately before, state would be amenable to taking those pleas since they'll be there quick.
All right, let me go ahead and do Tyson so I can get that officer out of here, and then we can get those things.
Your Honor,
Yes.
I have Mrs. Taylor still in here.
I got Taylor. So Steele, Taylor, and Tyson are my last 3 trials.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. And thank you everybody for your patience. But like I said, when it's a trial, you want to make sure that everybody has a full and fair opportunity to be heard. And so it can take a little time for trials. All right, Mr. Tyson, you had an opportunity to watch a couple of the trials. You understand that the state has the burden of proving the case beyond a reasonable doubt. You do not have to present any evidence or testimony. The state has to present all of the evidence and testimony for consideration and prove the case. But if you do wish to enter testimony and evidence, you may do so. Just wait until the appropriate time. At the appropriate time, I'm going to go over your rights with you and verify that you're willing to waive your right to remain silent and offer testimony in the case. If you ask any questions of the witnesses brought before the court by the state, just make sure there are questions and not your statements of what happened. Ask questions about what the officer did or said, or what was going on at the scene at the time that the officer may have an opinion on or may have seen. Okay. All right. So this is the sorry, trying to find my. I was trying to do several things at once, so let me find my calendar.
And Your Honor, I don't know if Mr. Tyson, I believe I made a recommendation to Mr. Tyson earlier, but I don't know if he.
Mr. Who?
Mr. Tyson, the gentleman.
Oh yeah, Mr. Tyson. The recommendation was $100 suspended fine. I thought Mr. Tyson said he wanted to go to trial, but I wasn't sure.
Okay. And Mr. Tyson, you know what a suspended fine is, correct?
Say that again.
And Mr. Tyson, you know
a
what
suspended fine means you don't pay any money.
All right.
All right. You ready to go to trial, sir?
Or did you want to take that, sir?
If I don't got to pay any money, I'll take that.
Okay. Is he NOLO eligible?
He is, Your Honor. He only has one prior distracted driving out of Forest Park, so he'd be NOLO eligible. He didn't use his NOLO on that.
All right. So, Mr. Tyson, you have not used a NOLO prior to this case. You have a NOLO available to you. A NOLO would help you avoid points on your license, and the fine would be suspended. Do you wish to do that, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on Too Close with an Accident, case 2024-TK-06155, Jabri Jamal Tyson. You're entering a plea of NOLO. By doing so, sir, you give up the right to have a trial, a jury, or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And sir, if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Stipulate to the facts, sir. If you want to stipulate, the state does not have to read all the facts into the record.
Say that again.
Oh, I was just saying that if you want to stipulate to the facts, then the state can go forward with the recommendation and not have to read all the facts of the incident into the record. If you want them to read the facts, we can go ahead and hear that.
Yes, you can go ahead.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Tipton.
Yes, Your Honor. On March 15th of 2024, officers with the Clayton County Police Department responded to an accident located at Upper Riverdale Road and Terra Boulevard. It was determined that the defendant before you, Mr. Tyson, was driving a vehicle more closely than reasonable for a safe driver to do, resulting in an accident with another driver. Those are the facts of the case, Your Honor. State's recommendation is a suspended fine of $100. Fine will be suspended because of Mr. Tyson's otherwise exemplary driving record.
All right, Mr. Tyson, continue to be a safe driver, sir. The court is going to accept your NOLO. The fine is $100 suspended. You're free to go at this time.
Can I testify?
What do you want to say? It's done now.
What I want to say is no officer pulled up to the scene when I had the wreck.
Okay.
There was no officer pulled up to the scene. When I had the wreck, the lady got out the car and she said, I went up to her. I said, do you want me to call the police? I said, do you want to call the police? I'll give you my insurance and everything. She said, no. She said, you're good. She left the scene before me and I stayed on the scene. I waited till she left and I stayed there. And then when I left, before she left, she walked away. I walked over there. I got her. I called her back to me. I told her I have somebody that can fix our cars. She said, okay. I gave her my number. We left the scene. And then I'll say about 3 days or a day later, she had the police call my phone. The police told me to come up to the precinct and they gave me a ticket. I don't know how that operates like.
Mr.
It's like she knew the police officer or something. Because the police officer, Miss Harris, she was not at the scene.
Well, it's not that you know them. You can report an accident at any time, sir, as long as it's within the statute of limitations. So she just decided to report the accident later, probably because somebody told her that her insurance company was going to require that.
Yes, and that's not how they operate. That's why I wanted to go to trial.
Okay. All right. Did you want to take back your plea?
Yes, we can, because I don't want to pay. I don't supposed to be paying nothing for real.
Sir, you're not
You're
paying
not
anything.
paying anything, is what I'm saying. There's
All
no, the $100 fine is suspended.
Okay. That's fine.
Okay. All right. You're free to go at this time, sir. All right. We have Steele and Taylor, and we have these on Jordan and Leggins.
And could we get Jordan and Leggins taken care of, Your Honor, since
No problem.
they're both going to be
All
placed?
right. All right. So Leviticus Clarence Jordan. Where's Mr. Jordan? Okay. Looking for Mr. Jordan. Is this Clarence's Ultra? All right, sir, you're muted, and I'm gonna need you to pull over because you can't drive and have a hearing at the same time. Okay, I can't hear anything you're saying because you're muted.
I'm stopped. You can see
All right.
I'm stopped.
All right, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on case 2024 CR 03920 for failure to yield the right of way. You're Leviticus Clarence Jordan. You're represented by attorney Adam Ruff. Mr. Ruff, your client is pleading nolo to the offense before the court, is my understanding.
That's correct, Your Honor. We'll stipulate there's a factual basis for the plea.
All right, by entering a plea of nolo, Mr. Jordan, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to present evidence and testimony, to not incriminate yourself. If you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, your attorney has stipulated to the facts. What's the recommendation, Mr. Tipton?
Your Honor, it's a $100 fine that's been suspended.
All right, Mr. Jordan, your fine is $100, but that will be suspended as long as you have no further violations of the law, and you're free to go at this time, sir. Be safe.
All right. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Leggins, raise your right hand for me, sir. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. So Mr. Leonard Eugene Leggins, case 2024 CR 00950, you're represented by attorney C. Keith Wood. Mr. Wood, your client is before the court for improper turn at an intersection and passing an emergency vehicle. What does he plead to the offenses before the court?
He's going to enter a nolo plea to the improper turn.
Okay. By entering a nolo plea to count 1, count 2 will be no pros, Mr. Leggins. You give up the right to have trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present evidence and testimony on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself or present any testimony or evidence against yourself. And sir, if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, factual basis, recommendation, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
We'll stipulate to a factual basis, Judge.
All right, stipulation to the facts, recommendation for count 1, please.
Suspended fine of $100, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Leggins, the fine will be $100. That will be suspended as long as you have no further violations of the law. You're free to go at this time, and please be safe, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, take care. All right, so
Thank you.
Mr. Ruff, Mr. Wood, if you don't have anything else before the court, you're free to go.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, take care. All right, Steele.
I'm here.
Sydney Joy Steele. Okay, you're charged with following too close on 2024 TK 06653. You're also charged with improper lane change on case 2024 TK 06652. Mr. Tipton, are you ready to go forward with trial?
Yes, Your Honor. State's going to call Lieutenant Jonathan Carey to the Zoom call.
All right.
I'm here.
Lieutenant Carey, raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true? All right, you can put your hand down, sir. All right, Ms. Steele, you understand that you have the right to ask questions of any witnesses brought by the state. The state has the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You do not have to give any testimony or evidence against yourself. You have a Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination, and the state needs to prove the case beyond a reasonable doubt. All right, do you understand?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Tipton, you may introduce your witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Lieutenant Carey, please state your name for the Zoom call.
Lieutenant Jonathan Carey.
All right. And Lieutenant Carey, how are you currently employed?
Currently the lieutenant for the Clayton County Sheriff's Office Black Hawk Traffic Unit.
And how long have you been with the Clayton County Sheriff's Office?
The Sheriff's Office, probably a little over 2 years.
And you have prior experience before that, correct?
Yes, I was with the Clayton County Police for about 4 or 5 years.
Okay. And during that time, both with the Sheriff's Office and the Police Department, have you been post-certified?
Yes.
Okay. And being post-certified, are you authorized to investigate crimes, issue citations, and make arrests based on your investigations?
Yes, I am.
Okay, then. So I want to bring your attention to March 20th of 2024. Were you working for the Clayton County Sheriff's Department at that time?
Yes.
And were you on duty that day?
Yes, I was.
Okay. Did you at any point in time have occasion to make contact or initiate a traffic stop with a white Chevrolet Trax that was driven by Miss Sydney Steele?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell me about what drove you to or what caused you to initiate contact with Miss Steele?
Yes. So during my role during the day, I look for erratic lane changes, reckless drivers, speeders. So while traveling northbound on Bear Boulevard, passing over 48, I was monitoring traffic in my rearview mirror. I observed a white SUV changing several lanes, not giving the public enough notice that she was changing lanes, nor was the vehicle using a turn signal. I observed the vehicle getting closer to me as she was changing lanes. She was also following another vehicle too close. Once she changed from lanes 2 back to lane 1 several times, she passed me. I'm sorry, from lane 3 to lane 2, she passed me in lane 3. And that's when I conducted a traffic stop on that vehicle and spoke with the driver. While speaking with the driver, she advised that she was in a hurry to get to Atlanta because she had a hair appointment.
Okay. You stated she didn't use any turn signals. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And what was the basis of the following too close?
She was following another vehicle too close as she was changing lanes.
Okay. Based on your knowledge, training, and experience and what you observed, was that a safe?
Say it again. Your phone it broke up.
Based on your knowledge, your training, and your experience, as well as what you observed, was that a safe maneuver for her to make?
No, it was not.
Would a reasonably prudent driver have followed that closely?
No. And if that vehicle in front of her would have slammed on the brakes, she would have been at fault, and that definitely probably would have caused an accident.
Okay. And with the improper lane change, was there anything improper? Tell me about what was improper about that lane change besides just the signal.
So when you change lanes, you have to give the public enough notice that you're about to change lanes, which she failed to do
Okay.
several times, not just one time.
Okay. So about how many lane changes did you observe?
I believe I observed 3. So she went from the number 3 lane to the number 2 lane, then back to the number 3 lane.
Okay. Occur in Clayton County?
Yes, it did.
Okay. I have no further questions at this time.
All right, Ms. Steele, did you have any questions of Lieutenant Carey?
Yes.
Go ahead, ma'am.
So you said that you were observing me in your rearview mirror when I
Correct.
did all of these okay. So if you're observing me in my rearview mirror, how are you able to see how close I'm driving behind another car? If you're looking in your rearview mirror, you would see the car that's in front of me. You wouldn't be able to see my car.
I can see your car and the car in front of you.
Got you. So how are you able to determine how close my tires were to the trunk of the car in front of me?
I can't determine how close your tires are, but I can determine how close your bumper is to their rear bumper
And how are you able to do that?
by looking at it.
And what did you see? How close was I? If you had to guesstimate.
You're less than a car length behind them.
Less than a car length?
Correct.
And this was another car and this was not your car?
Correct.
Okay. I don't have any more questions for you.
All right, anything else, Mr. Tipton?
Briefly, Your Honor. Lieutenant Carey, was your view of the car immediately in front obstructed?
No.
Was your view of Miss Steele's vehicle obstructed?
No.
Which lane were you in, sir?
I was in the number 2 lane.
Okay. And which lane did you observe the vehicle in when it was following too close?
Number 3.
Okay. Would you
So,
say that?
well, when she was following too close, she was in the number 2 lane as well.
Okay.
She went from number 3 lane to the number 2 lane, followed the car too close, and then switched back to the number 3 lane.
Okay. Was there were there multiple cars that she followed too close to, or just the one?
Just the one.
Okay. Okay. And so you had an unobstructed view of her front bumper and the rear bumper of the car immediately in front of her, correct?
Correct, by using my side mirror at the time.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. No further questions.
All right.
I do have just one more question.
Go ahead.
What was the kind of car that I was driving behind?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Do you remember the color?
No, I don't.
Okay. I don't have any more questions.
All right. Did the state have any additional witnesses to present?
No, Your Honor. State's going to rest at this time.
All right, Ms. Steele, did you wish to present evidence and testimony?
Yes.
All right, you understand that you're not required to present any evidence or testimony?
Yes.
All right, you're waiving your right to remain silent in order to offer evidence and testimony?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. Go ahead, tell me what you need me to know.
Okay, so the day this happened, I stopped at the gas station. At the time, I was 6 months pregnant. I stopped at the gas station, grabbed some water. I get out of the gas station, I turn right. As soon as I turn right, I turn into a light. I pulled behind the police officer. No other car was in front of me other than the police officer. When the light changed, it's like he wasn't moving. So I put my signal on to get in the lane to the right of me. I got in the lane to the right of me. He then got in the lane behind me. And I looked in my rearview mirror and I'm like, he is driving so close to me. Like, he was so close. I could not see his tires. This is why I asked these questions, because in driver's training, they teach you have to at least be able to see the car's tires behind you. So that's how I was able to determine that he was driving too close to me. It was not a car length behind me. So then I'm like, okay. So I put my signal on, get back in the left lane. He gets back in the left lane. So I'm like, what is happening right now? Like, I was so confused as to what's happening. I'm like, am I in his way What's going on? So then I did get back into the right lane. And when I went to get into the right lane, that's when he turned his light on and pulled me over. And I was confused as to one, why he chose to do that. Because like I said, I was just confused. And he asked me, I asked him, why did you pull me over? And he said, are you in a hurry or something like that? And I was like, well, I'm trying to get to my hair appointment because I was going to get my hair done for my baby shower. And he's like, okay, and then asked for my information. And when he came back and told me, one, driving too close, I'm like, how was I driving too close when I pulled up behind you at a red light? So I literally was not driving. You weren't driving. The light was red. And then when the light changed colors, you didn't really take off. So I'm like, okay, let me get out of this man's way because I have somewhere I have to go. And clearly he does not. So that's when I got over. And also, I have a 2024 Chevy Trax. My car, you literally cannot switch lanes without putting your signal on because it will jerk you back into your lane. So for one, I don't change lanes, especially while I was 6 months pregnant, without giving anybody proper notice because I wouldn't want to put myself or my son in danger. And then that's why I also asked, what was the car? Because, there literally was not another car in front of me other than him. And then when I got over, for him to see all of these different lane changes, he was right behind me. And I did switch lanes that many times because he was driving so close up on my bumper to where he was correct. If I would have put on my brakes, he would have hit me in the back of my car.
Okay. Any questions, Mr. Tipton?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else, Ms. Steele?
No, ma'am. No, Your Honor.
Okay. Argument?
State will submit on the facts, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Steele, I found you not guilty of the offenses before the court. Each of you are given testimony in this case. Each person has submitted sworn testimony without additional evidence. Neither testimony has greater weight than the other. Therefore, the court is not able to determine beyond a reasonable doubt that you committed an offense in this case and finds you not guilty on both offenses.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, next case is Taylor.
And Your Honor, this is one of the cases where I did not. Oh, and thank you, Lieutenant Carey. I'm still trying to get you that parade, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, and Judge Hayward, in case you don't know, Lieutenant Carey stopped a school shooting a few years ago.
I wish he had been there today. They had another one in Minnesota. Thank you for what you did then, Lieutenant Carey.
Thank you.
Because they have one today. At the current count, I believe 2 children have been killed. And there are others who've been injured.
17 was injured.
Yeah, 17 people injured. All right, so this is Ms. Taylor.
Yes, Your Honor. And I was unable to get in contact with Solicitor General Brooks. However, I am willing to offer Ms. Taylor a suspended fine if she would like to plead today. It would be a suspended fine of $100.
I'm not guilty.
All right. So this is Angela Yvette Taylor, 2024 TK 06429, improper parking. Who's the witness in this case?
Your Honor, it's going to be Officer Kirilova. I believe that we won't need any other. I think we still got Officer Discorbeth. He's free to go. I don't know why he's still on here, but you're free to go, sir. You have it going, okay?
Okay, you got Detective somebody, Alexander. I think we took a plea in their case, or the case was no problem.
Yes, I see Detective Alexander's also on here.
All right.
You're free to go.
All right, so Kirilova, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. Mr. Tipton, your witness.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. Officer Kirilova, we've been through this a lot today. Do me a favor. State your name for the court, please.
Officer Kirilova, Clayton County Police Department.
Okay. Are you currently post-certified?
I am.
Being post-certified, are you authorized to investigate crimes, issue citations, and make arrests based on your citations?
Yes, sir.
And how long have you been with Clayton County PD?
7 years.
Okay. Have you been post-certified during the entirety of that 7 years?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I want to draw your attention to March 21st, 2024. Were you working for Clayton County PD at the time?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And in working for Clayton County, were you on duty that day?
I was on duty, yes.
Okay then. And what were your duties that day?
I was responding calls for services and doing traffic enforcement.
The occasion to go to Mount Zion Road near Terra Boulevard or at the intersection with Terra Boulevard?
That is correct.
Okay. Why did you go there?
I was dispatched to a motor vehicle accident.
Okay. I'm sorry. Can you give me 1 minute, Your Honor?
I'm
Yes.
sorry.
Go ahead.
No, touch the screen. Oh, okay. Still not. Screen. Okay. Yes.
Your Honor, I just heard from Mr. Broke. The state's moving to null process case.
All right, Ms. Taylor, your case has been no process. You're free to go at this time. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for your patience.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the court's calendars for today. All 3 calendars have been concluded. Thank you for your patience. We're free to go at this time.
Judge,
Yes.
I know you're ready to go. Can you, somebody's asking, can you go over the 10 and 11 o'clock calendar?
Sure, no problem. All right, for the 10 o'clock calendar, Bass, trial, guilty, $100 fine. Braggs, closed. Broughton, no pros. Brown, first case was no pros. Second case was $100 suspended for, I believe, for a NOLO. Dixon, no pros. Filet, no pros. Borden, that's going to be a not guilty. Hirschberger, the first case was no pros. The second was a NOLO, $100 fines with 30 days to pay. Highsmith, trial, not guilty. Holloman, ×2, no pros. McIver, trial, not guilty. Mills, closed. Moss, paid in full. Polk, reset to October 22nd, 2025. Porter, paid in full. Tang, no pros. Thomas, no pros. 11 o'clock calendar.
Judge, we don't need that interpreter. Is that case got non-pros?
Yeah.
The Aramaic?
Yeah, it did.
It got non-pros?
Yeah, they came back and no pros did.
Okay, cool. All right, thanks.
Officer informed me that they couldn't recall the case, so we just know.
Yeah. Count 11 o'clock is Allen ×2, no pros. Bulls, I'm sorry, no pros. Coleman, FTA. Critchlow, no pros. Ellis, no pros. Gates, guilty, $100 fine, 30 days to pay. Isaacs, FTA. James, paid in full. Johnson, no pros. Jones, not guilty. McWeir, closed. Miller, not guilty. O'Keen ×2, reset for the end of the officer's leave, which should be sometime in 2026. Steele ×2, not guilty on each count. Taylor,
No pros, Your Honor.
no pros, I'm sorry. And Tyson, NOLO, $100 fine, suspended. And Williams, no pros. On the 1 o'clock calendar, criminal bench trial. Jackson, closed. Jordan, Nolo, $100 suspended. Lawrence, closed. Leggins, Nolo count 1, no pros count 2, $100 suspended.
All righty, let's do it all again tomorrow at 10 a.m., guys.
All right, same back show. See y'all
Your Honor,
tomorrow.
maybe we should start doing these at 10 a.m. when we have like all of these like arraignments pending, since you know there's a lot of attorneys need to talk to their clients.
Well, y'all can sign on at 9 and talk to each other. That's fine.
Yep, y'all
but
sure
I will
can.
be here at 10. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
I walked down to the courtroom and I talked to them. I was saying if we did that, we could have hearings while they're talking to their clients.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Something to consider.
Something to consider. And it might make, and you know, that way we could probably, you know, spread out the traffic bench trials across the month.
Well, we have one calendar that's, I think it's just gonna be traffic bench because we're trying to catch up on those. Sorry.
That's okay.